Cool. All right, so Odyssey of the Dragonlords, Odyssey Prime, post game, The God's Work, Esquire, Junior, Incorporated.
Copyright.
Yeah, pending copyright. We have made it all the way to the end, maybe. And tonight could be the finale, possibly. I don't know what else to say. I do have a Faxpiration question for you. The Faxpiration question is number 234. Have you alienated people only to regret having done so? So that's a very heavy question there. There you go. Have you alienated people only to regret having done so? So ruminate on that while somebody gives me maybe the last recap of the entire campaign. Or if no one wants to do it, I'll try my best, and I guess I'll just give that to Kronos or something. I don't know. But is anybody up for the task of one last go of recapping? If you are interested, roll a d20 into chat. Going once, going twice. Okay. Anna, what happened last time?
Last time, Odyssey of the Dragonlords, we came back to our world after having to confront the fates, and to find it in much ruin, and the apocalypse finally come by our hands. There are many adversaries to deal with. We spent possibly many hours on our ship, waiting on what to do next, all while the apocalypse is happening before us, just over the bow. After much deliberation, we voted to seek out Thylea once more, to enter Thylea's dreams and confront the problem there, or replace her. We got in touch with all of our allies who are currently fighting for their lives, protecting what they hold most dear. And Hypatia eventually got in contact with Thylea again. It turns out that she had been basically planning for us to make that decision. She's with her old friends on a new Olympus, this paradise that she made for them when they first arrived into Thylea, before her jealous brother Sydon had them captured and bound into another one of these oaths. On arrival to their kind of floating paradise, we were escorted deep below the island to a place that seemed almost identical to the Nether Seas. Before us, a huge, shimmering portal, and only a few of the 8 gods around, possibly guards. It's hard to say where their allegiances lie. As we came up to the portal, Thylea kind of crawled her way out and invited us to go in there and to enter the dream. Before that, however, I threw a curveball at her. I asked her to help us to go into her mother's dreams and see what lay there. I offered my hand to her. She took it. And I hope we can make it through this. And then we entered. What we saw there was very similar to when we went through our journey through the Hells. There was a big Greek temple, and in the middle of the room, there, standing, possibly drunkenly enraged, irritated, was Kronos, savagely beating on a woman made of stars, while the other, his other wives watched on in horror, none of them daring to raise their voice or lift a finger. And I know that all of our blood boiled at the sight of that, and we dove in to help her as best we could, and we still are.
All right. Very good recap. Do you want a big fat D20 factspiration, or do you want a DM inspiration?
Oh boy. Well, we got lots of inspiration, so I'm gonna.
A lot of fanspiration came in this past week for you guys.
I added that to the bot already, so I would like the factspiration, please.
All right. For the other factspiration, which you can double dip on, Anastasia, does anybody want to answer the question? Have you alienated people only to regret having done so? If you're interested, throw your D20 into chat.
Oh shit.
Alright. Oh, let's see, are you AFK still, or... Oh, I don't know why you got marked AFK. Anyways, let's see. We got 16 for my party. Going once. Going twice. Sold to Hypatia.
Okay. Hypatia alienates people like it's her job. She just naturally alienates everyone. And not just because of the snakes, also because of the personality. The big question is, has she ever regretted it? And really, a lot of the time, probably not. But arguably, really, it goes back to the very first time when she was supposed to marry Gaius, and she alienated Gaius, and then she got cursed to be a Medusa. That was the start of everything. And does she regret that? I think sometimes, maybe, yeah.
So, as the former breaker of the wheel, looking through the repetitions of time and all the Hypatias that she has seen and been, she has kind of isolated that moment of laughing in this dude's face as sort of the pivot point, the keystone of the branching timelines was like that moment where wow.
Yep.
All right. Your laughter that day was like a butterfly flapping its wings above a pond, set into motion so many different threads of fate and time. Oh, all right. You may ask the same question of any NPC that you met previously during your Odyssey.
Who has alienated people? I want to know about Kyra. She's so popular. Has she ever alienated anyone?
Yeah. Kyra has, throughout her life, alienated people because, like many people who, on the surface, appear to be happy and humorous and buoyant and all of that, she has within herself a great big empty place that feels terrible. And that desire to fill that place, right? To fill that emptiness, to feel whole, sometimes drives her, especially in the past, into the arms of the wrong sorts of people, and then sometimes into the arms of the right kind of people. But when you spend your life confused about why you feel so terrible, you start to doubt everything, including happiness. And so she has had some really good relationships that she ran away from, that she pulled the call of the wild, where you shouting at them, get out of here, go, nobody loves you, throw rocks at them, that kind of thing. Whatever it takes to push these people away, because as she feels that emptiness closing, like maybe that's not what she wanted. Maybe that is part of who she is. But fortunately, she finally found someone that hasn't taken that emptiness away, but has made her content with who she is. Every part of her, even that empty place, and in a way that's better than filling it up.
Man, I'm
All
gonna
right.
cry, and we haven't even started yet.
All right. So, whew, with all that out of the way, we will head back into the dreams of Thylea, the deepest parts of her psyche, that's the root of these nightmares. What summons them, what attracts them, what draws them to the world. This seed of fear that rests deep in her mind, that you guys have entered and borne witness to with your long-standing enemy, the Thylea. All right. So let's see. Do a little. Is preloading still? Is that a thing? Do we preload anymore? It should be fine. Okay. Got this here initiative. Getting ready to go into the next round. All that's good. All right. Cool. So let me fade out this music. There we go. And let's see. Any questions before we get started? Okay. Right.
Is Phil still grabbed?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
That's still grabbed. All right. All right. Apologies if this music is a little loud. Let's try to turn it down a little bit. Okay. So, as we get ready to enter the third round, let's see. Kronos takes Phil and tosses him aside. Do you want to be tossed aside, or would you like to stay grappled? If you'd like to stay grappled, you're probably strong enough to hold on.
As he tosses me aside, can I just try and grab onto his hand and mount him?
I mean, if you want, it's about to get real nasty. Yeah, sure. Okay. Give me. You're gonna use your reaction. All right. Go ahead and give me an athletics check. All right, 27 for now is enough. All right. So you are not really grappling him per se, as so much as climbing him, right? At this point.
Yeah, pretty
Okay.
much.
All right. He then, because he's like the final boss, cinematically says, "I have had enough of these childish games. You come into my home and you disrupt my family. They are mine to do with as I please." And then this innocent and beautiful Titaness looks up at her father husband in fear as he reaches down, grabs her, and begins to devour her head first. You are up close, Phil, and you watch in horror as his mouth crackles and pops and descends and opens like a serpent to accommodate the size of this Titaness, and you hear her last muffled screams as his very flat, very human teeth sink through skin and flesh and sinew and bone, breaking through the marrow and then swallowing chunks of head, shoulders, and arm. As he bends over, his back, muscular, but also aged, showing all of the bones of his spine. When he looks back up from his gruesome feat, you feel his body kind of shifting and changing beneath you, Phil. and he becomes something much more monstrous than he was before. Let's see.
Oh. Nice.
Yeah. And when he looks
Wow.
up from his gruesome task, yeah, it's like the actual picture
I
of
know,
painting
that's
of Kronos.
crazy.
Yeah. As he looks up
What
from
a-
his gruesome task, you know that this is a much more feral and savage and primordial being than you were facing seconds ago. And as we enter the third round, he uses his initiative ability, Establish Order, to set the initiative however he wants. Because
Amazing.
initiative is time-based, so, you know. So he'll go first. That seems good. Yeah. So he'll just set himself at a 50 initiative. That seems good. And then Reset should definitely go last, so she gets a 0 initiative. Trolls should go next, and we'll get a 19. Alright. Bill should definitely go second to last. Let's see. His daughter could go with a 17. Okay. Oh, this big stinky troll. You know what? Yeah, he should also go last. There we go. Alright. Good initiative, guys. Alright, so the round starts. Let's see. Oh man, I wish there was a way to actively get up to the top here without ringing the gong 50 times. Alright. As Kronos' turn begins, you hear the bloops of 4 Paragon actions. Alright. So let's see. One hand full of woman's torso. He's gonna item interaction, eat the rest of his daughter. Then, as a bonus action, his scythe will leap from his back or his side and begin to dance of its own accord. There we go. And then he will set the dancing scythe to attack, I guess, this big chonky troll boy? Yeah, that's fine. Seems like a suitable target. Alright, then I'm gonna move this Cyrus off to the side here. There we go. Alright, so Cyrus, here's the bonus action attack from the scythe. Looking at 36 for 37 slashing damage, and a stack of bleed. Kronos bleed does 5 damage per stack at the start of your turn. It requires 5 points of healing to remove, or an action spent to do a very high DC medicine check. I know that in this campaign that hasn't happened in a long time, medicine checks, but for now it will be marked by this red dot to show how many stacks of bleed you have. Then, with his actual actions, he is going to... he's going to use his multi-attack. This allows him to make 2 melee attacks and cast one of the following spells. And this will actually be a spell that he is casting. So if you do want to use a spell slot / reaction to try and stop it, you certainly can.
I will do so.
Okay. Alright. Oh, the spell he is going to cast is Time Stop.
So everyone else's game still paused.
Oh yeah, for sure, probably. Alright.
So we're gonna counter that
Mm-hmm.
at 3rd level, and I will make a caster check.
Okay.
We have 6 inspirations if you want to use them to counter.
I will definitely use one.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's really close.
18?
18 is just not enough, though.
Well, then, good thing I have a Factspiration.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Alright. go ahead and roll a d20 just out of morbid curiosity.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that definitely succeeds. He is unable to stop time this round. With his 2 melee attacks, he will go ahead and remember that he had another beefy little morsel. Oh, it is climbing on his body. So he is going to try and grab at Philippocles. So this is the first attack at a 24 for 22.
That hits.
All right, and then with his second melee attack, he's going to try and bite you. Let's see. I don't believe this
I
is
was not reckless.
Yeah, and it's his hands don't cause restrain; it's just cause grapple. So a 22 for 30 piercing. He transfers you to his mouth, which is grappling and restraining you. Now that he has you in his mouth, he can spend a Paragon action to swallow you.
Okay.
Move you up here, and then let's see. There we go. All right, and then for movement, let's see. He will step back here just because he doesn't like sharing a space with Cyrus. There we go. Okay. And I think that will be that for now. All right. Play will pass to trolls. The bulky troll. Who else is left? Are these guys aren't all dead, right? Nah, they're still going.
No, only one
Okay.
of them.
Yeah.
Go! Go!
Where is he? What
I'm
was
sorry, I
his-
was yelling at my dog.
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
I think this one's actually gone, right? Ignorable?
one of them got annihilated through the chest. With,
Oh,
with his
okay.
paddle ball of whatever.
All right, let me see. Oh no, he's.
I think you already deleted that one.
Oh yeah, there he is. Sorry, you're so big, Cyrus. I didn't know this guy. All right, so this guy is going to. You know what? This guy's going to try and climb Cyrus. There we go. So let's see. Guys are always climbing them. It's their turn. Let's see. I'm gonna have to use his friend's character sheet though, because I can't grab him. Oh, these guys are really lazy. Never mind. All right. I guess he's just going to kick and slam you. Let's see. All right. So here is a slam, and here is a kick.
Nope.
All right. 24 for 15 on the second one. You're too big for him to force move, though. All right. Let's see. Play will pass to the next troll, Bulky. Let's see. Bulky is gonna rush up and try to attack Lutheria. Let's see. But he is gonna have to move and dash just to try to keep up. And then I guess he'll minor action get up under space. This guy is going to stand up. And then he is going to... Oh, wait. These assholes all have haste, right? Yeah, my bad. So, one more attack, sorry, Cyrus, from the one on you. Ooh, and you know what? Hold on. Let's see. These guys got to play smarter. I don't want to go too easy on you guys. Seeing that you are nearly unbeatable, he is going to move south to sort of interpose himself between Lutheria and Kronos, and then he will make his other kick attack against you. There we go. 24-13. So then this guy down here, he could easily reach Lutheria with his movement, so then he'll do his full attack routine on her with a kick and a slam. And let's see. That would be Oh, right. You're supposed to do the slam first. Alright, I'll do the slam first. So, slam hits, not critically. She takes the damage, has to make a strength save. This seems like a pretty rinse and repeat situation. She passes the save this time. And then he hits her again for 19 damage. She has to make a dex save. She fails and is hurled 20 feet. Oh, wait. Medium or smaller? No. Alright. So that is that. Then we go to Maniacal. Alright. So Maniacal is going to... I think he's just going to rush to here. And same deal. He will attack with a slam and a kick. And I believe both of these guys would have regenerated as well, because they were missing some health, so I'll throw that on there also. Their regeneration is a 20. Okay. Alright, so against her, let's see. 18 is going to miss, 12 is going to miss. That is their turn. As play passes from Maniacal to Thylea, Kronos is going to try and swallow Philippocles. So, in order to swallow, he has to make his Devour attack. He has to make another bite attack. There we go. So a 36 for 30, and then Phil, you just sort of find yourself not actually in a stomach that you could sort of define as a stomach. You just sort of feel that you're in a dark void that is pressing down on you from all sides and all directions. So
Okay.
I'm just going to go ahead and make you invisible. But you are essentially inside this dude. But in, like, the bad way. Alright, play passes to Thylea. Alright, so Thylea is being held by Reset above this ravine. She is terrified of everything that is going down, racked by fear, refusing to speak. She is going to continue to take the dodge action. Reset, you could just tell with your training in all skills, including insight, that she's just stricken, paralyzed with fear, and this sort of disruption to the routine of this nightmare seems to be affecting her. You're not 100% sure which direction it's going in. You think that the things that you are saying and doing are helping her, but at the same time, she just seems like so broken and so frightened. And then on the other side of this relatively thin stone wall, you just hear this horrifying sort of transformation, the sickening sounds of the body being torn apart and eaten, and then the second sound of another body, smaller but somehow beefier, being devoured as well. She clings to you, Reset, and is taking the dodge action. Alright. As play passes to Anastasia, he's going to use his second Paragon action of the round. And Anna. Alright. Kronos curses a creature within 1 mile. Alright, so this is not a spell-like ability. Yeah, this is not a spell ability. This is a essentially supernatural ability of him. So,
Right.
you need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Sorry.
Now, this one is tricky. You can willingly fail this and become cursed. I will tell you what it does. This is Deadly Alacrity. You can become permanently hastened. However, every 6 seconds, one of your stats determined randomly is lowered by 2 permanently as you rapidly outpace your own existence.
Thanks.
But I mean, if you really want to be hasted for the rest of the campaign, there it is. There it is.
Oh man.
But yeah, wisdom saving throws to avoid the curse.
Okay. No. That's very tempting, but I still think I want to avoid that. But it is not a spell effect, so it's magic resistance doesn't do anything. Yeah.
I mean, it's a curse. I would say that in this instance, the curse is magical.
Okay. So I'll advantage
Okay.
at least. So here we go. Wisdom
Yeah.
save.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, that's a way to start off the session.
Yeah, I waited
Oof.
what 20 minutes for my turn and the double ones. Oof. Oh my gosh, what do I got?
Oh, all right.
I have Marble Warmth. I want to use Phil knows we've been saving this for a long time. I want to use my legendary resistance that I got from the goat,
The golden ram.
the golden ram.
All right.
100 and something sessions ago. I'm gonna mark that off my sheet.
Okay. So you feel yourself start to move faster. You feel your heart begin to pound so rapidly in your chest you worry it would explode. And then you dig deep, calling upon the blessing of the golden ram from ages ago.
I hear his goat laughter. Anna, don't.
All right. And thus your turn begins.
Okay. All right. We gotta get stuff done. How is Thylea? So she had her front row seat. Well, I guess Cyrus is in the way. He's really big, but
Well, it's awkward, right? Because she is like, you know, she does some pretty fucked up shit. So like watching like a person eaten is pretty tame for her. Like watching a person eaten alive. So that didn't seem to faze her too much. I mean, she's faced some pretty extreme horrors.
yeah.
So she just sort of watched it grim-faced.
Okay.
Yeah.
And is she like just ignoring these trolls? She doesn't really care.
Yeah, she's kind of doing that thing where like they're running at like when you're a high-level MMO person and you have to run an errand in a low-level zone. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she's
Get
kind of doing
dazed
that.
off your mount.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
no.
They get that one lucky 20 on you and knock you off your mount. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. As long as she still seems focused, I'm going to. Gosh, and Phil just got eaten, so I can't see Phil anymore. How many more? This is awful. How many more women are in there?
He's got
Or
4.
Daughter-wise?
There may or may not be mechanics involving these women.
Yeah. That's what I'm sensing. Okay.
Was there something that perhaps gave you a clue about that? Or...
It's a good design. So I'm gonna first fly over this way and kind of see the situation over here as we're set, and the essence of Thylea, and I assume that's going good over there. But I got lots of flight speed, so I'll come back this way. I'll stand next to the Thylea, and I'll just we'll start blasting this dude. Okay. I think I would like to use my action to. Melody. I might mess him up. He's definitely got big thing. I just need to get all my buffs going. I'm gonna cast Knicks stars, so it seems like we're in the kind of the dreamlike realm. So I just like I raise my hands up to the heavens, and then or the Knicks, and then stars come down and surround me, and then that'll be my action. I'll cast Knicks stars. Get that ready to help out next turn, and we'll check one of them. Is this building we're in gone yet? When Cyrus showed up and then he got bigger?
Cyrus definitely busted through the fucking roof. He just
Okay.
Yeah.
So would he's definitely given Kronos some cover then.
Yes, he is literally a mountain. So yes.
All right, I'll try and shoot through like his armpit and like
Okay.
hit Kronos with this Knicks star.
All right.
After screaming out, for Phil that he's just got eaten. Try and hit him. Try and get him in the throat.
Ooh, all right. Even with the +5 cover from this massive beef, 27 is going to hit.
Okay.
All right, and that is radiant damage. And he takes full damage from radiant.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Now, what is interesting though is as he takes the damage, and you use this newfound ability to sort of see where things are at, you see that his health plummets before wrapping back around to the start, and seems to kind of wildly fluctuate. You are unsure exactly how much damage you're dealing, how much health this guy has, when he is, where he is, as far as his health goes.
Okay. All right.
And you sort of see that sort of ability fade.
Oh, like
The
he had some kind of ability?
Well, like the injury you dealt to him is happening but didn't happen.
Yeah.
It has already healed and it has never healed. It's sort of like a weird visual kind of paradox of time.
Okay.
Basically, I'm just telling you like a roleplay reason why this guy's health meter is turned off.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I gotcha. So yeah, I call out over the network that weirdness that I noticed just now.
Mm.
Because I don't know if Anna really understands it, but maybe Hypatia can figure it out. But yeah, that's my action. Bonus action, I shot him. I'm standing here next to Lutheria. And... So bad, just end my turn. I want to be closer to him, I think. As long as within close to Lutheria and him... Ah, he's just so big. No, we're fine. We're fine where we are. All right, I'm done. Sorry.
All right. Let's see. As play begins to pass to Hypatia, he's going to use his third Paragon action of the round. And he is going to... let's see... Oh, shoot. I forgot to use that move. Oh well. I'll do it next time. Okay, he is going to... yeah, this would be pretty bad for a spellcaster. Hypatia, he has chosen you as the creature he is going to curse, and he is going to use the curse of Left Behind. So you need to make a Wisdom saving throw or be permanently slowed.
So I'm immune to curses?
Ooh, well he wouldn't have known that. So he will burn his Paragon action to curse you. It is ineffective. Hypatia, to you.
Hell
Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to look at his cool little floating scythe, and I'm gonna laugh and say, I can do that too. And I'm gonna fly over here, and I'm going to cast Blade of Disaster. And I am still
Ooh, very
concentrating
nice.
on Fizzband's Platinum Shield because I can concentrate on 2 things at once.
That's right. That's right. The goddess of magic let you do that. All right.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do on him. That is a 22. Would be a hit.
Yes. And actually, I think I get to do 2 of these.
A blade-shaped planar
yeah.
rift
Two of
about
them,
3 feet
Yeah.
long. The blade lasts for the duration. When you cast a spell, you can make up to 2 melee attacks with the blade, each one against a creature, loose object, or structure within 5 feet of the blade. All right. Do you want a cool like blade animation too? I could just.
I do.
Okay.
Can you change its color, or is it just the one color?
Yeah, sure. I could change the color. What do you want to be?
Can it be blue?
Yeah. Is the scythe okay though?
It is a scythe, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see what we can do about that.
Oh man.
Or is it a lightsaber? No, hold on. Let's see. Scythe, here we go. Scythe blue.
I found a cool one. It's got stars and everything.
All
Oh, you
right.
found it.
There we go. Nice.
There we go. My second one was an 18, so I don't know. If
18 would not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. And
All
that
right.
spell was an action. No, that was a bonus action. So I can do something else. I'm gonna firebolt him.
Okay. Okay. Sure.
Get wrecked, nerd!
Oh,
Get
yeah.
wrecked!
Yes. Okay.
Wait, you
So
mean disintegrate or?
no. This is good. All right. So as you fire off this beautiful firebolt, it does B-Fast 63 points of fire damage. He does not have resistance to fire damage. Takes the full 63 points of damage. And with his reaction, he activates this ability. And of all the people that I was excited about this possibly happening to, well, I was excited about this happening to everybody, but this is really good. All right. So as you hit him with a critical hit, he's going to activate his reaction called a Time of Troubles. When critically hit, Kronos calls forth a version of the triggering creature, identical in many ways, but from a timeline twisted by evil and malice. This version of the character fights alongside him as against his enemies. This summoned entity remains until slain, or until resummoned by this ability, and each time it is summoned, the alternative timeline creation arrives with the benefits of a long rest. So, as I clone Hypatia and give her a long rest, Hypatia, please describe the arrival of evilest timeline Hypatia.
I don't even know. Because, like, I feel like all the Hypatias are on each other's side. Like, not necessarily on the side of the world, but on each other's side.
I mean, infinite timelines. This is
Yeah.
the one Hypatia that's like the worst Hypatia of all. So what is the worst Hypatia of all Hypatias like?
The worst Hypatia of all Hypatias is...
He hates math and is a dropout.
It's a sorcerer.
Like, I don't have time to build your anti dudes right. That will reflavor your current abilities to match whatever we say. But yeah.
Yeah, I have never even thought of this.
Oh, see, it's an
no
unpaid
idea.
it's an unpaid factoration. All right, then you may group think it with everybody real quick. Everyone, what does the most evil timeline Hypatia look like? So that we could describe her stepping in from the darkest timeline.
She's the human that married Gaius.
Oh damn!
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh
That's
man,
a
and
good one.
then convinced him to betray King Acastus and took the throne of Mitros for herself. Oh man, Okay, all right. So let's get
Does that mean
Dark.
Gaius gets to get to show up?
Oh no. She's-
I mean, she'd have definitely murdered him a long time ago.
Yeah. He was a stepping
true,
stone.
true,
Stepping stone to
true.
power. Yeah. All right. Let's see. So darkest Hypatia will
He's
show
got
up.
like his head on her belt. That's pretty evil. Shrunken head of guys.
Oh, that's hype. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Where would darkest timeline Hypatia appear? Right next to regular Hypatia sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I was gonna say within 60 feet.
All right. And let's see. We got to give her a long rest and get rid of all them nasty status effects. So here we go. On the bright side, there can only be one of each of you at a time, so that's good. Well, you know, like one Hypatia. There could be one of each of you if you all decide to critically hit him. Not that you could decide to critically hit, but you know what I'm saying.
I just can't wait to watch you fumble through all these character sheets.
No, it's not that bad. I'm just gonna do the best possible thing you have, then move on. So, let's see. She wouldn't have the boons though. All right. All right, I'll roll her into initiative. Let's see. Okay. Anything else from Hypatia?
No. Now that I've done more damage with a cantrip than I did with my 9th level spell, no.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Play will pass to Darkest Timeline Hypatia. As play will begin to pass to Darkest Timeline Hypatia, Kronos is going to try and place a curse upon Cyrus. It will be the curse of Left Behind. Give me a Wisdom saving throw or become slowed forever. Well, as long as you're cursed. While you're doing that, I'm going to read the cliff notes that were made for Hypatia. Let's see. Just skip to the end here. Alright. Seems good. Okay, okay. That could be spicy. Alright. Alright.
We're gonna burn through our last abominable or indomitable to pass
Okay.
that.
Smart move. Alright. Darkest Hypatia is up, and she is going to yes, she will begin casting a spell defiantly, looking at you, I guess up at you, Hypatia, because she would have appeared down here on the ground.
I'm gonna let her cast it because she's gonna counterspell my counterspell.
That's right. Okay. She is going to cast. Oh, going once, going twice. Anyone else? Counterspelling? Nope. All right. She's going to cast Gate. And then she is going to call forth the name of one of her many demonic allies. All right. And so, stepping through the gate in the air and flying next to Hypatia is this Baylor. There we go.
Name Chandras?
Oh
Oh,
my goodness.
Shit! You know what,
Oh.
Cyrus? Take DM inspiration. Take DM inspiration. All right, good stuff.
Wow.
Damn. All right. All right. So stepping through the portal is this this Baylor. He cracks his fiery whip. He twirls his lightning sword, and he rolls himself into initiative. Right. Let's. And then he summons. Oh man.
Oh gosh.
Bearded devils.
Let's see. That's lame. All right. Lutheria is up, and I believe Kronos is all out of paragons. You hear the bloop of Lutheria's paragon action because with you guys, she is but an elite and not a full-on boss. Let's see. Man, what would she do at this point? She wants to get rid of these assholes right here.
Oh, could I throw something real quick?
Sure.
Didn't she activate her like super death aura?
Oh yes.
And would
So,
that affect the
so
trolls?
absolutely. That's why they have these little black circles on them. The blue means the success, and the black means the failure. So let me roll for those that have they've all acted, and her aura is that big blue purple thing around her. All right. So this will be top troll and bottom troll. Okay, so both
Worth a shot.
succeeded. Oh yeah, for sure. So that would be a second stack, and then he gets his first one. All right, and then that troll didn't start his turn; he moved into it, I believe. All right, so she is going to phase step. Yeah. Okay. So she's gonna go ahead and phase step. Let's see. Oh, it's not offering me the chance. Oh, there we go. Okay. She's gonna face step out of melee range, and then, would you? Well, I mean, she could fucking fly. Would you consent to Lutheria just sort of perching on your shoulder, Cyrus?
Yes, at this point, yes.
Okay, cool. All right. Then she will do that. Hold on. I'll have to add some height here. Say 50. There we go. All right. So she will bonus action, and then move, and then let's see. Okay. She says, we seem to be lacking in a certain son-in-law. I can take care of that. She is going to use Summon Shade. She can summon the shade of anyone who has died. Their shade comes to her defense. She takes a certain amount of damage, and then the shade will have twice that much as HP. So Phil, I'm gonna make a clone of you, but you can control this clone, because it's on the good guys team. And let's see. But this Phil only has 200 HP, so Lutheria takes 100 damage to create this.
Wait, am I dead?
You've died before.
Okay, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, anyone that has died, she can basically call upon the shade of that person from, because they
cool.
died. Yeah. All right, so she will throw your shade, I guess, over here. Oh,
Then,
oh
and
my.
then when you crit Kronos, we'll get a second Phil. Then we'll have 3 Phils, and they can all point at each other.
I mean, when you're fighting like with death and time, I mean, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right.
Mostly in my female form.
Philippa.
It's red. No, hold on. This balloon didn't make it
There
for
we
sure.
go.
All right. Let me apply the spooky ghost filter to it. There we go.
Upon recognizing each other,
Very
they can
nice.
become the true Flippa threes.
They do the fusion dance, and then all 3 of them turn into a Cerberus that is just Phil heads. It's like some hideous sphinx. Hold on, I'm writing this down for Mythic. Hold on. All right, that will be her turn. I will roll Balloonicles, the shade of Balloonicles, into initiative, and then Phil, you are inside the tummy. The tummy damage happens at the beginning of his turn. Let me double check. At the start of Kronos' turn. So currently you're just trapped in there with, you are restrained, you are grappled, there doesn't seem to be any, you're blind, so there's no way up, there's no way down. It almost feels like you're adrift in the Knicks, but if the Knicks was a mountain set on top of you.
Okay. But I don't feel like I could climb out or do damage, do tummy damage.
You could certainly attack. Yeah, you could certainly attack around you. But yeah, like, because you're blind in here, and I don't believe you have true sight or anything, you would just see like, a black void around you. It's absolute pitch darkness. Yep.
And when I feel around, I don't feel like a nymph arm or anything. I could climb up.
You feel like a mountain of pressure is just like been laid upon you.
How strong does the pressure feel? I know you said a mountain, but like, you said through a lot.
I think with your strength, you could try to climb out, but the DC would be impossibly high.
All right, I want to try and climb out of the impossibly high DC.
Okay.
Anyone can do it.
Here's my athletics. I don't know if it rolled.
It did not roll yet. It might be queued up.
Oh, there it is.
All right.
A 38.
38 is pretty damn good. It's almost the highest you could have possibly rolled.
It's pretty close.
But is it? I mean,
I'll succeed at cost.
all right. So with a 40 athletics, give me an odd or an even. You know what I'm asking for. Some might say heads or tails.
Oh no.
We'll go with even.
I mean, roll the die. Let's see what happens. All right, odd. All right, so those of you who are outside of Kronos, you see the head of the Philippocles food baby crowning in Kronos' mouth, and you see Phil's head violently emerge from between Kronos' massive horse-like teeth. All right, that would be your action. You have transferred from being swallowed back to being grappled in his mouth.
Okay.
So that has
Alright.
slowed the process.
I have a bonus action.
Okay.
Can I try and hold his mouth open? With a grapple?
Yeah, you can try to hold his mouth open. That sounds pretty cool.
Alright, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
36.
Okay. Well, for now, he's not trying to do anything to you, and you're still would be grappled and restrained by his mouth. But when the time comes to see if you can do that, we'll allow that to kind of counter it a bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool, that's cool.
What I'll probably do is you'll roll an athletics to sort of represent your AC, and that'll show that you're trying to prevent him from.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, chomping down. Yeah. Since your AC is kind of shit, but your athletics is good, this would be a good way to kind of leverage that. All right. Okay. So then play would pass to reset.
Okay. I'm gonna just pretend I don't see what's going on over this wall here, because I don't.
Yeah.
And
Is it not working? Did I turn the walls off somehow?
Well, I can see through Anna, but
okay, gotcha.
Risa can't see.
Okay.
She's gonna ask Thylea if she can float. Are you able to float? Do you have a flight speed?
She looks at you and she doesn't have really any feet or lower legs, so she nods like yes, that's definitely how she gets around.
Perfect.
Already floating.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna be floating at least 5 feet above the ground now, so we don't fall down this.
Which does beg the question:
hole.
why would she fall in the hole if she could fly? All right.
That's for sure.
Probably because she felt like she needed
felt like
to.
she deserves that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really she's to work
All right.
here.
I'm gonna hold her hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold her hand. I'm gonna hold her other hand as well.
Okay.
Both hands. And I'm gonna say, all right, come with me. I'm gonna take you somewhere safe first.
All right. Go ahead and give me a persuasion. This would be your action for the turn.
Yep. All right. And I have my weird dragon skill to reroll if I failed.
All right. Sounds good. Your persuasion was a 30. It was very good persuasion. So yeah, she nods to you and follows you.
All right. So I'm gonna take her. So I used 5 to fly up. I'm gonna use 55 and pull her here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use a bonus action to step of the wind.
Okay.
And go another 60. And I'll place her behind the statue here.
All right. So as you go to put her past the edge of these pillars, it is like trying to pull her through a wall of force, and she just sort of slams against it, and sort of stumbles and falls from the air to the ground. And then you hear Kronos say, in a lady voice, "Don't you understand? She can never escape from me. She's mine forever. No matter where she runs, no matter where she goes, she will always belong to me." As the voice kind of shifts back into a more Kronos voice.
Okay. If she can't move any further and she's prone, I'm going to continue holding on to her. And I'm just going to say, that's alright. We'll find another way to get you out of here. But for now, do you see that?
She looks
Around
over. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Dude busted out through the fucking roof. So she looks up, past the broken and crumbling wall, and she sees the handsome face is Do you want me to just swap you for Kentimane's fucking mini?
Sure.
All right. I mean, it's it's the end of the game. Why go small? Like let's go all the way. Let's see. Kentimane. Let's see.
It's not the same size creature, right?
We got Kentimane aspects. We got Kentimane. We got. Oh, okay. Hold on. None of those are the right Kentimane. Let's see. Not that there were different Kentimanes. That's crazy. All right.
Well, if this is her mind and she thinks I'm Kentimane, maybe we can get
There you go.
powers. So you never know.
Oh, why didn't it change it back? All right, hold on. All right. So yeah, she looks up and she sees the handsome faces of her man.
Yeah.
Yeah. She lets out the first sound that you've really heard, besides the soft cries, and it is a gasp. And then, in disbelief, Kronos says, "He came for me, like he
did.
said he would."
He's here for you. We're going to get you out of here.
Mm.
And
Oh.
that'll be my turn.
All right, Cyrus, to you.
We will send out the message. Come, Thylea, fight with us against him. Confront this false deity.
Okay. Are you trying to meaningfully convince her, or are you throwing out cool dialogue? Because if it's meaningfully, if it's to influence her, it would be your action.
It's more so just cool dialogue.
Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. She hears your word, and stares on in. Well, you think she's staring on. It's hard to tell, but her head shape is looking in your general direction, and she does seem to be studying and watching your every move.
Seeing that Phil has pushed open Kentimane's mouth, or not? I'm sorry, Kronos' mouth.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna try to snatch him out of Kronos' mouth.
Ooh, okay. I like that. All right. The DC for this athletics check to free him is a 27.
And we will use the Fanspiration.
Okay.
Gotta save Phil.
All right. With the Fanspiration, 33 is enough. You yank him out of the mouth.
Oh, your dice are private, by the way. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh.
here, I'll reveal it. Bloop.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay, and we are then going to do 3 slam attacks.
You're having the worst rolls tonight.
You guys have gotten so spoiled by the last few weeks of like hotness. I honestly hope that they stay for tomorrow night for sure. All right, so you swing. 16 is gonna miss.
I know it misses him, but does it miss Evil Hypatia? Because it can hit up to 4 people within 20-foot range.
Shit. Let's see. Evil Hypatia has an armor class of 17. Haha.
Please do continue hitting Evil Hypatia.
All right,
Yeah,
we'll
like,
do
somebody shows up. and
slam
it's
attack
like,
number 2.
Do we need to take care of?
But your targets
There
can
we
be
go.
no more than 5 feet apart is also part of the issue. And so she is technically away from him. All right, 31 definitely slams into him for 33 points of damage.
All right. 3.
All right, 28 is definitely going to hit.
And we are going to use this last stomp specifically for Hypatia. Evil Hypatia. Evil Hypatia.
Okay.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh damn! Well, Hypatia, you're dead, right? You only have 5 hit points, right? Let's double
Yeah.
check. Oh,
Yeah.
now let's see. No, it's just Did you doctor this character sheet? 176 hit points on a wizard?
Okay, so part of that is the hero's feast, so she shouldn't have that.
Okay,
It should be
yes.
162.
Okay, thank you. All right, 62.
I also took the tough feat, or
Nice.
whichever one gives you more health.
All right. Let's see. Then she is going to take 82 points of damage and an injury. Wait, wrong campaign. She is instantly bloodied by the attack.
Oh, and well, taking 5 bleed damage, I'll gain 30 health, so 25 total gain.
All right.
All right. And, yeah, that's going to be it for my attacks.
All right, sounds good. As the round ends, you got to hold your position.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got to keep
As
sky
the-
occupied.
Quick question. So as he pulled me out, can I be anywhere on Cyrus's mini?
That works for me.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Well, this Hypodia down on the ground.
Yeah, I just put 50 feet so I could see myself.
I think you only need 5 feet to see yourself. Oh no, because
Oh no, I'm under. I need Cyrus to remove its height.
Oh yeah, here
His
I'll put him in.
height's 50.
There, we can all
Oh,
see
nice.
each other now.
All right, cool. Got it.
Okay.
Wonderful.
All right. So then let's see. Layer action enters the initiative, and then I'm gonna go ahead and delete chat real quick. All right. There we go. All right. So as we enter the next round of initiative, Kronos is going to shuffle the initiative the way he thinks it would work best. So he's going to move his new friend Chandris up to 25. He is kind of front-loading the initiative, but I mean that kind of feels like his style. Let's see. He will also move his layer action up to 26. That seems good. All right. Okay. Let's see. As play passes from one round to the next, Lutheria will use her Paragon action. And then she is going to. Yeah, sure. She's tired of these fucking trolls. She's going to curse them with feral madness. So this troll has to make a wisdom saving throw or fall into the effects of feral confusion. It has a +0 to its saving throw. It does not succeed. It is now affected by feral madness. I don't know if there's a status effect for that or not. I think we're just using straight up confusion, but marking it with like there we go. Marking it with this like pink dot right here. Okay. Let's see. So it's not actually confusion. Essentially, it just uses everything it has to attack whatever is closest to it on its turn. As we roll into the new round, you hear the bloop, 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 bloops of 4 Paragon actions from Kronos. Alright. First things first, Kronos is going to use his bonus action to activate his Scythe. He will have the Scythe attack Anastasia, because she likes scythes. So it's gonna, it's gonna move over and let's see.
Oof. Oh my gosh.
All right, so a 33 for 36 points of slashing and bleed 5.
Okay.
Oh, which I mean, I know this is gonna hurt, but Hill Troll Cyrus disguised as Kentimane. Don't forget your 5 bleed damage, sir. Don't forget your 5 bleed damage.
Oh, I did at the beginning of my turn. I
Oh,
regenerate
okay, all right.
30 every round.
right. But
I
lost
regenerated
5. But lost
25.
5. All right, good. That's important. All right. So then, let's see. Now he's going to do, on his turn, his multi-attack again. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So he's going to do his multi-attack, which will be a grip, a Titan's grip, and a Titan's grip. So let's see. Yeah, sure. He'll eat a Lutheria. So he's going to do a Titan's grip at Lutheria. And that's going to hit. And he's going to do a Titan's grip on Philippocles. 38 for 46. And then he will drag both of you towards his mouth, holding one of you in each hand. All right. And then, as part of that multi-attack, he can cast one of the following spells. He is going to cast... Alright, I think he'll go for the time stop again. Evil Hypatia looks up at you, Hypatia, like, eh. Do you want to try to
Nope.
counterspell it? Nope.
Nope.
Alright.
Halo counterspell it.
Oh shit. Alright.
Using his mirror of
Okay.
mirror of reflection.
Alright, so let me ask you a Pathfinder question. Was your mirror in your hand, Phil? Tough questions. No, we've never asked you to have it in your hand before, so we're not.
No, I
gonna
think
worry
it's a
about
it's a
It's like a
bracelet.
bracelet.
When
Yeah,
you
yeah.
get
Yeah.
the bracelet.
Oh, like a Wonder Woman bracelet.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I know. I'm just thinking about
Yeah,
like all the cool things that happen in D&D that won't happen in Pathfinder, and my heart hurts a little bit. All right, once per day reaction counterspell with level 3 with Constitution. All right, so give me a caster check with your Constitution.
I'll use a Fey Inspiration.
Okay. All right, that'll do it. All right. So,
I
as
shot in his eyes.
Just punch him in the eye.
yeah, you see that his eyes, they are like sand dials, and you see that the sand that's constantly rapidly flowing down in one eye and up in the other eye both suddenly start to slow and stop, and you realize that he's about to drop some real nasty shit. So you activate the power of your bracer, fed by your own constitution, and you see the sand begin to pick back up its momentum. All right, Lutheria, with a stern look on her face, not the first giant primordial that's tried to eat her. She looks over at you, Phil, and says, "Not bad. I didn't really think that would work."
Oh, thanks. Try not to get eaten. It's like a mountain there.
All right, with his layer action, he is going to use. Where is it? He's going to use Demand Gravity. Everyone except Phil and Hypatia, who are currently grappled by him, needs to make a Strength saving throw. He will allow his allies to not be targeted by this effect. Oh, you don't have to roll, Phil, because you're
That was my. That was Baludicles.
Oh, that was Ballonicles. Okay. Right. God damn. Good stuff, Rosette.
Dude, look at that. Did I
That's-
pass the
that's-
save?
No, not even close. But it was really cool that you got a 19. It was really cool. All right, so how this ability works is if you are flying, you stop flying. If you are not flying, you fall prone and are restrained lingering. Also, the not flying thing is a lingering thing. So at the end of each turn from now on, you'll be able to kind of activate that. Or not activate, you'll be able to make a save against that effect. Alright.
So it's like an earthbind.
It's sort of worse, but yeah, it's like an Earthbind, yeah. So, if you're flying, you lose flying and you fall. Earthbind actually just gently takes you to the ground.
Right.
And then if you are on the ground, you fall prone and are restrained. If for whatever reason you're already prone, you take 10d10 points of force damage as gravity starts to crush you against the floor.
Oof.
The DC was a 27.
So it's literally impossible for me to pass this save.
Yeah.
And that is the world of high level D&D. So some saves you're always going to make, and some saves will just always be outside of it. It turns into a paper rock scissors in a lot of ways. Ask Phil about pink skulls.
I
There's
think
certain-
I've made my stand
Yeah.
on pink skulls pretty clear.
Fair. Yeah.
I'm gonna reaction Featherfall.
Okay, smart move.
So that I don't take any damage. I think if anyone else is flying, I can reaction Featherfall them as well.
As long as they're
Maybe.
within range of the spell, yes.
I don't even remember what the range of the spell is. It's been so long. Oh, only 60 feet. Sorry.
It's okay.
All right. Let's see, Cyrus. All right. So Cyrus, you, as huge as you are, fall prone and are restrained. Anna, you would just fall and I guess roll yourself some fall damage. Reset, you make the save, and then Balloonicles would be.
He had a 31.
He got a 31. Okay. Oh, does he always have advantage on strength saves?
Well,
'Cause
he's raging.
He's not.
Oh, he's not
he
raging.
hasn't
yet?
acted
He didn't
yet.
show
Yeah.
up raging. But I'm always raging.
No, sorry.
Okay,
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got to do it when he comes in. My bad.
Someday he'll go.
All right, let's see. There we go. Get rid of all that. Okay, and then so he is prone, and there we go. All right, play passes to Chandras. All right, Chandras opens the portal, and from the portal, he is going to summon forth. Let's see, where is he? Sorry for the delay. I'm going to grab this guy from the deep archives. Alright, that'll work.
People are saying in chat, demonic Samrocks? Uh-oh.
I mean, it's a little predictable. But yeah.
Oh, shit.
Alright, so rising up from a portal in the ground next to Chandras, who's going to spend his actions doing this, you see a demonic Zamrox burst forth from the floor below you, Hypatia. His body is at first what looks like scaled, but just covered in burns, and his horns have split and twisted in all directions. He still maintains the build and general look of a Minotaur, but twisted by hatred and evil. No doubt, a result of darkest timeline Hypatia's magics. All right, and he will roll into initiative. All right. As play passes to this troll, let's see. Yeah, he's gonna try to eat Philippocles because Philippocles is a faster snack than Lutheria, who's 2 sizes larger than Phil. I guess you still feel like a big size snack though. But he's gonna try to eat you anyways. Here we go. He's going to do a bite attack, which will lead to a devour if it hits. No. Which will lead to you being in his mouth. All right, so a 24 for 40.
Okay,
now
I'm in his
puts you in
mouth.
his mouth. All right, so transfers you in his mouth. Now you're restrained again. 40 piercing damage. And then the troll's turn. Alright. This troll right here, now that you're down on the ground, fake Kentimane, he is just going to try and really dish out the beat down. That's what he's going to do. So he's going to do a slam and 2 kicks because of haste. Alright, so it's a 22 for 20, 23 for 22, and a 26 for 12, as he just kind of climbs on top of you and starts kicking and beating on you. Alright. As play goes to pass to Bulky, Kronos is going to go for Dishwallow. You may, if you have your reaction available, Phil, use your reaction to try.
I used it to counterspell.
Oh, shit. Okay, then he is going to try and gobble you up again. Alright. Let's see. So it's a 30 for 40, and he starts gobbling you down.
In the belly.
All right. As he's swallowing you, Lutheria shouts at him, and she says, "What about me, you fat son of a bitch? You ugly troll? Don't you want something more filling?" And he lets out a disgusting blood-flecked belch as he swallows down the rest of Philippocles, and he looks at her hungrily. And let's see. Yeah, I guess Anna and maybe Cyrus. You see that she has a look on her face. She seems terrified at the prospect. All right, Bulky is up. He is going to try to run past this dude and attack Cyrus on the ground. This guy doesn't have reactions, but he looks at the fellow troll running by with undisguised hatred and aggression. As Bulky Mountain Troll moves up, it is going to slam. Oh, sorry, only 1 slam, and then 2 kicks. So kick. All right, so we're looking at an 18 for 14 and a 21 for 24. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, as play goes to pass to this guy, he's going to use another Paragon action and try and start eating Lutheria. Here we go. 27 is going to hit for 46 points of damage. Unlike the attacks from the trolls, she seems to take full damage from this attack. And she is now grappled and restrained in his mouth. The play passes to Balloonicles.
Alright, Balloonicles needs to stand up.
Okay.
But he's got the gravity thing, so can he just stand up?
Ooh, you're right, and you need and you're restrained, so you can't stand up. So you're just kind of stuck there on the ground. Fortunately, you are in melee range. You could just wildly swing from the ground, fighting against gravity. At the end of your turn, you get to make another strength save to stand up from it.
Okay. He'll bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then I guess he will recklessly swing twice. Does he have the same weapon?
For the ease of play, yeah, he has this whatever's on your sheet.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, he will swing the Great Axe of Lord the Might. Twice recklessly. But straight rolls. A 22 and a 21.
A 22 is going to hit. 21 is going to come up short. You would be getting a flank from.
That's what I was. I
Oh, you're
counted
you're
the
already
flank.
getting that in. Okay. Then yeah, the first one is going to hit.
Cool. Then he will try to stand up.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Where'd all that blood come
From
from?
the scythe.
Ray.
I think you heard the scythe.
Oh, I think I hit the side. My bad. Sorry. Let's see.
He got a 28 to stand up.
If you'd like the screen to not look like ketchup, if you go to the blood drop that has a line through it, you can clear all the blood in the scene.
I mean, that's just how much
Alright.
blood there was coming out of this.
All right.
You know.
Since he's raging with a 28,
Yeah, it's
yes,
28.
he is able to break free. So next turn he'll be able to stand up from prone. So I'll get rid of the demands of gravity on you. All right. As play passes to Thylea with his last Paragon, he is going to try and devour his granddaughter. This is with 22.
I'm going to use my reaction to activate the runes on my arm for my inbound shield.
Oh, the
give
one that
her
is in
shield.
every form you have. Okay.
Yep. To give her the equivalent of the shield spell, +5 to
Oh
her AC.
shit. Okay. Yeah. That will block, and she is not swallowed. She looks over at you, and for a brief moment she looks annoyed, but she also looks at you, like through the annoyance with a look of love, like a mother looking upon a favored child who they can't help but love no matter what they do. And she gives you a quick nod. All right, Thylea. As Thylea's turn comes up, she is going to. Ooh, I guess she would have had to make the save against gravity also. And she was already prone too. Oh shit. She got a nat 20, but it wasn't enough. She would have gotten a boon though. Aw.
Nice.
Okay, she already has 50 temp HP, but it's the thought that counts. So she would have actually taken the force damage, which is not good. Alright, so she takes 71 points of force damage. And reset as she stops dodging, and she is on the ground now, restrained and prone and being
Oh.
crushed by gravity.
I was
Well-
kind of holding her. Would it help?
Oh,
her?
okay. So, I kind of got the sense that when, well, she was flying with you. So yeah. Okay, I'll refund the hit points. All right. But she would be now down on the ground. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So from the ground, she just looks at you, and she looks towards Kentimane, who's just fallen, and she looks towards the crumbling temple, and you hear Kronos say, "Don't you understand? Nothing can stop him. He is all of time, from the beginning to the end. There is no stopping him, for there is no end to him. Time stretches on forever, and has always been and always will be. Nowhere that you go, nowhere that I go, will we ever escape the ever advance of his gaze, of his hunger." And she just sort of stands there, trembling, and tries to move closer to you, Reset, but there's like this temporal sort of like of like an invisible wall as she tries to move between the pillars to get close to you. And then the voice says, "Soon, I will devour even your love. This hideous, foolish troll who wished to stand against me, who stole from me, stole from my house, stole my family away. I will eat him piece by piece, face by face, hand by hand, as soon as these meddlesome children have been brought to heel. Anna, to you. Kronos is out of Paragon actions. Dude really front loads his turn.
Okay, so I got pulled to the ground by gravity. Does that I can't move, or can I?
Because you were pulled, you just don't have a flight speed.
Okay.
The next layer action, it'll be the same effect, and it'll try to pull you even more. The
I
idea is
got it.
layer, yeah, the layer thing is eventually just going to kill you.
I see. All right.
Yep. So you may want to end your turns in a strategic location if perhaps you get stuck to the floor.
Okay. Oh. Wait, what am I thinking of? Come on, brain. Oh my gosh. So many things on my sheet. What's the action you take damage? Can I? Would freedom of movement help with that? You touch
Ooh,
unaffected
Imperial Movement says you can't be restrained.
by magical.
And
well,
restrained is the reason people aren't able to get up from the prone. So
Okay.
it wouldn't give you back your flight, but it would certainly prevent you from being pinned to the floor.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I have a feature specifically for that. And if anyone still has the boon of the
Well, didn't we all get it again?
Yeah, we all re-upped our boons.
Oh.
Well, the 4 that were there would have re-upped if you needed them. So yeah, if you had already used the Pathfinder, he would have given you the boon again.
Okay. Could I have because his was as used as a reaction, could I have done that? I didn't use my reaction for anything else on my turn that whole round. Because I wasn't
So
close
you want to
enough.
use your reaction right before your turn starts?
Yeah. After
Okay,
we got
that's fine.
slammed and remembering that. Alright.
Okay.
Awesome, cool. So it's not stuck to the ground. I can't grab myself with the scythe. Here we go. Oh, I got it. I'll just use.
Oh, here, I'll move the scythe down to 0 also. There we go.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, so yeah, boon of the Pathfinder, and I wrench myself up from the ground, and then I come over. Actually, wait. We're really worried about Evil Hypatia, right?
I mean, I can maybe deal with Evil Hypatia.
What? Was she concentrating on Chandra's, and then is Chandra's concentrating on Samrock's? Could that be like a
The thing
triple-
about Gate is Gate just opens the door that somebody walks through.
Oh,
So this
okay.
dude, yeah, Chandra's here all on his own.
Okay.
So even killing her wouldn't stop Chandra's from being here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can handle them on my turn. And I'm right after you.
Right. Okay. Do you think you could do enough damage to kill her? Because I can weaken her just as a bonus action if I hit her.
I can banish her. I know that her charisma save is terrible.
All right, I'm gonna let you deal with yourself then. I'm gonna come over to Thylea, and just my basic walking speeds. I can't fly anymore. And I'm just gonna say to her, time is as it will be. The only thing we can only choose what to do with the time we're given. He may be inevitable, but doesn't mean we can't make the best of it. I want you to remember, you are not alone here. We have come here. Your daughter is here. You're better than
She
this.
kind of cocks her head at you at that, and the kind of shimmering veil of stars in front of her face sort of flutters a bit. And then you hear Kronos shouting, "Yes, she's here. Come, watch me devour her, as I did your sibling. As I did your children before her!"
No, we can't hurt you anymore. And
When you say that, Lutheria, not paying any mind to good player behavior, starts talking over everyone and says, "Wait! I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows that Hades and Zeus imprisoned him. I don't think she's ever known."
he isn't real. He can't hurt you.
She kind of like pulls back, like her shoulders like scrunching and hunching up, like the words you're saying are making her like very uncomfortable, but also there's like a bit in her posture reset. You notice this with your insight. There's like hope, maybe, that what she's hearing is true. Anna, give me a persuasion check.
It's at advantage. And if it's lower than a 28, I can replace it with the 15.
Nope. It is good. It's a 28.
I will succeed at a cost too.
She
Feel like
one hand on Reset's in Reset's hand, she grabs your hand or reaches out to you. She doesn't grab it. She reaches out to you with her other hand. Do you take it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then with that, she kind of rises up from this this sort of scared crouch that she's in, and her back straightens a bit, and she looks towards the building. And she looks at Reset and then at you, and then she nods.
We're here to help. You don't have to do this alone. Yeah, that's my action. Bonus action, I guess. Reset, you're okay, right? Did she take? She didn't take any damage from before. Thylea?
Oh no, because
Oh.
Reset had her up above the ground, so
Okay.
she has no fly speed right now. But if the layer action kicks in again, she'll have to make another save. She seems to have really bad stats. Certainly not befitting a goddess.
Okay, got it. Bonus action then. Can't see anyone. I guess I can see this troll. I guess I'll throw a star at him. Okay. That was my action. All right. Here's this star.
All right, which one is that? That one right there?
Though,
Okay.
yeah, I guess the one I can see just outside the thing.
All right, he takes the 22 points of radiant damage.
Okay. I don't think I can see Evil Hypatia from here. That'll be it.
All right. Less evil Hypatia, you're up.
Okay. So because I'm on the ground, I'm on the other
Mhm.
side of this wall now.
Correct.
How tall is this wall?
Originally it was 50 feet. But then a certain troll busted through the ceiling, so it's like crumbling in places. So In some places, it could be as low as, we'll say, 40 feet, maybe even 35.
But a misty step wouldn't get me to the top of it.
Well, a misty step, and then if you reaction grabbed the ledge and pulled yourself up, that could probably do it.
But I need my reaction to counterspell the counterspell.
Ooh, fair. Okay.
And
Can Cyrus' reaction like move over a little bit and bust down the...
Ooh, that'd be pretty dope. Spellcasters get to reaction cancel 9th level fucking spells. Cyrus, for reaction, would you like to kick a hole in the wall for Hypatia?
I would love to, but I use my reaction to shield this area.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
uh,
Oh man. Well, you know what you do have that's allowed to attack structures with a bonus action.
oh,
Use
that's
height.
true.
Yeah.
That is true. Okay, we'll do one attack against the wall and one against not Kentimane. The person that we're fighting.
Kronos. Yes.
Kronos. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here's 2 blades of disaster.
Okay.
Got real nervous there for a second.
Okay.
Man.
All right. So the first one slashes the wall, and it is described as an extra-dimensional weapon that can pass through any barrier, including wall of force. So I'm going to assume that it cuts a beautiful anime-esque like slash in the wall that you can see through the other side.
Big H.
Okay.
And then it swings around again to attack Kronos, but Kronos just sort of like, without even looking at it, the time just goes, and the weapon just stops right before it hits him.
It also only rolled 9 damage.
Yeah.
These dice. Okay, so can I see evil Hypatia now?
I would say that was your intention, right? Was to bring
Yes.
it like, okay, yeah. So sure.
Okay. Then I am going to cast Vanish at 6th level,
Ooh.
and I am going to get rid of Hypatia and Chandris and Zambrox.
Oh, very nice. All right. Okay, let's see. They all have to make charisma saves.
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have to drop concentration on Fizzban's shield to do this. But I will keep up my Blade of Disaster. It's not rolling for some reason. I don't know why it's not rolling my banishment.
Okay. Let's see. All right. So these 2 demons, they are going to roll with advantage. Wow, Hypatia, you know your weakness. Oh my goodness.
I do.
Right. Well, there's that paper rock scissors working for you. All right. Here we go. She has to get a nat 20. It's just, oh, nope. Okay. What about these other 2 guys? Come on, guys. Where's those fucking saves? There we go. Ooh, Chandra's sticking around. Zamrock, say goodbye. Alright. So they both wink out with banishment.
Okay. So I have actioned and I have bonus actioned, and that is all I can do.
Alright. Okay, as you do that, this Baylor watches and in a, well, I don't use any voice modulators, but in a very rumbly, much bigger voice, it says, "That was very impressive." And it cracks the whip, and lightning kind of travels along the blade, and it says, "Allow me to show you the many gifts that you gave me."
I'm the best one. You know that, right?
Yeah, this demonic Chandra's just got a huge grin on his face, and his 4 eyes kind of turned to little happy chibi anime eyes. Because yeah, sounds good to him. I think he's assuming like flavor of soul is what you're referring to. Darkest timeline Hypatia remains banished. Where do you banish people? Out of curiosity.
I
Hypatia?
mean, it would in her case she would just be banished back to her timeline.
Oh, back to her timeline. Okay, so
Yeah.
she reappears on like a throne of skulls built from men who mansplain too much to intellectual ladies. Whereas Zamrox is sent back to the abyss. Fair enough. All right. I'm assuming in your timeline you also conquered like Themis as well. So.
Oh yes.
Yeah, the whole thing. All right. He remains banished as well. All right. Lutheria looks upon this horror, this gaping maw, where inside the mouth there is no fleshy orifice, but only a void of absolute darkness, a vacuum of time and space that seeks only the end of all things, entropy and finality. She begins to scream in terror, thrashing about, tears welling in all 3 of her eyes, and she cries out, "Mother! Please! If we die here, we cease to be! I've only ever served you! I've only ever done as you asked! But I am tired, Mother! Please! Please! Let me go! Let me go!" And that's all she's going to do with her turn. You hear the bloop of Paragon action. Phil, inside time and space again, being crushed by a mountain of force. You feel the inevitable end of all things. You feel the molecules of your body begging to let go.
Yeah, I refuse. I heard, did I hear Lutheria screaming like that?
Yeah, as if from like
Okay,
a great
alright.
distance,
Well,
but
I
also
know
like
what
yeah.
I know what direction to go. So
All right.
I'm gonna start making my way to her and hopefully be able to push her out of the mouth.
All right, we're gonna have that same impossible DC of 40 that we had
Yep.
before. All right,
Here it
let's see
is.
what we got.
Ooh, a 34 is not enough.
All right, so you begin to claw your way out, but just the sheer gravity inside this being that is just pulling you apart towards the core of everything he is. You just barely move your superhuman powered body and just feel it just sliding back towards that center.
Okay.
All right.
Is
You
it good
have
enough to
bonus
say I
actions,
got
Bill.
like bonus action? I don't have. I'm a barbarian.
Okay, and you're still raging already, so
Yeah, I'll grapple some intestines
okay.
and start
Yeah.
fashioning myself a rope up.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Play will pass to reset.
I will move back next to Thylea
Okay.
and help pick her up from the ground there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna speak to her again. I'm gonna say, come. Let's go help them. Kronos may be powerful. He may be strong, but he's not unbeatable like you seem to think he is. In our time, he's been tamed, forced to sit in an empty palace by the very children he tried to destroy. This man that you're afraid of, he's nothing. Together we can beat him. I'm gonna hold out my hand.
Yeah, well, she's already holding it. She grips
Yep.
it even tighter, And she nods to you and Anastasia, and you feel a thrum of power kind of go through her. Your hand sort of buzzes with divine energy, and you realize that she has regained her saving throw bonuses, and also access to her spellcasting.
Nice. Okay. And then I'm gonna say, will you be okay?
She nods again.
Okay. Stay strong. I'm going to go help. I'm going to go help them. We're going to get over this together. Anna will be with you.
Okay.
Or run in. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I cannot. There's a wall in my way. Is that Cyrus?
No, that is an actual wall.
Oh.
2 steps, so there you go.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's 2
You got trolls.
Do we care about the trolls?
These trolls are just having a field day, just beating on this mountain of flesh, just kicking it, stomping it, jumping up and down on it.
Fortunately, because I have the shield, all their damage is half. As
Yeah.
resistance to bludgeoning.
It's like
so-
watching 2 chihuahuas beat up a Great Dane.
Should I get rid of them for you, or you're alright?
I'll be alright.
I
I'm
think
not worried about those two.
there's lots of arms to animate across.
I'm gonna look around the room. Are there any more of the women?
Yeah.
Yeah. These 3 women are just like they're pinned to the ground by gravity. I'm assuming. So yeah.
I'm gonna run to this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to pick her up. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get you out of here, okay?
All right. I need an athletics 27.
Alright.
But this would be the action to sort of break her free
Sure.
from this. Okay.
Yep, I will use a... I'll give myself advantage on this one with an inspiration. Just a 1 on my sheet. Okay, I will... I think it saves. I can reroll. I'll take a look at my sheet after.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll let you know if I can reroll it.
Okay.
But that's my turn.
All right. So you are there on the other side of this wall next to her, trying to pull her free from the gravity well, essentially, that is going to just crush her and kill her. All right. Got it. All right. Let's see. Play passes to Cyrus.
Alright. From the ground, you'll hear this booming voice say, "You are nothing but a sad old man. Your own children have imprisoned you. No one even cares or remembers you."
Oh, damn.
I will. And we'll go with some slam attacks against him. I know they're a disadvantage, but
28 is going to hit. 21. I guess technically you get a flank from Lutheria and Balloonacles, so that is going to hit. And that 21 is also going to hit.
alright, and that's 3. We'll do another 4th attack. Yep. Start my 4.
Alright.
We are going to use our bonus action to action surge
Okay.
and try to get Lutheria out of his mouth.
Okay.
So does that oppose athletics?
Yes. 27. Yeah, that 29 is gonna work. So you reach out and grab her and sort of pull her
To safety. Just kind of clutch her close to try to.
All right.
At the end of the round, make a strength check.
Strength save.
Strength
Yep.
saves. Yeah.
Mhm. DC is 27. Oof. All right. So he keeps. You stay pinned to the ground. All right. Angie troll is going to run up and start attacking this other troll. Let's see. There we go. Slam. Kick. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. None of those are going to hit, but he does recover 20 hit points. All right. This is a curse, so there's no stopping it. This is his life now. It's just furiously attacking forever. All right. Going to the next round. So as we go to the next round, let's see. Kronos is gonna fuck with the initiative. All right. So in round 5, he has decided to move the layer action up to 51 to go before him. Oh god, did it cease to exist? Oh, there it is. Okay. And he's gonna give Chandra a chance to do something. Relatively unimpressed with the trolls, but he does like using them for legendary actions. So he'll go ahead and move this troll back up. Okay. And he wants to make sure Phil never escapes, so he's going to move Phil down to initiative count 1. Alright, that looks solid. Alright, as the round begins, everyone except Phil, who is technically not here right now, because he is in a demiplane inside a dream demiplane inside a demiplane. It's just like the anal beads. You gotta give me a see, it all comes back around. You gotta give me a strength saving throw. DC is 27. If you are flying, you're no longer flying. If you are on the ground, goddamn, Reset. There you go. Balloonicles, nice job. Hill Troll Cyrus, you are already down, so you are going to take the gravity damage. If you were flying, you're no longer flying. If you were on the ground, you fall prone and restrained. And if you are prone, you are restrained and take 10d10 force damage. So here's the 10d10 force damage that you would take. So looking at 46 force damage. Alright. And these women are now all down, so they're each going to take 46 points of damage. These Titanesses. Alright. And then... let's see... I gotta hand out this. And... oh, Lutheria's gotta make a save also. Let's see... because she is on the loose. Alright, so she ends up slamming down on the ground / on top of you, Cyrus. You know what? She's fucking god. You know what? She will use Paragon defenses and will take 80 points of damage to not be affected by this. Hold on. You know what? She will take this. Let's see. Oh, she's innately flying. Alright, so never mind. So she just loses her flying. Alright, so she lands on top of you, Cyrus, though I guess she was technically already there. Alright. That is the layer action. Play passes to Kronos. As Kronos' turn comes up, still in the belly, he is digesting you. Here we go. Let's see. Alright, so 35 acid, 57 points of force, and your strength, dexterity, and constitution are all reduced by 3, and his strength, dexterity, and constitution all increase by 3. As he literally transfers you and your essence into himself. Alright, bonus action. He is going to have the scythe. Let's see. Yeah, he doesn't want you helping these women, so the scythe is going to fly over to you, Reset, and it's going to attack with his bonus action. Alright, so it's a 25 for 39 with a stack of bleed. Alright, and then with his action, let's see. He just wants to eat more people. So yeah, he's gonna reach out for Thylea again. Here we go. Oh shit. Alright, he grabs her and does 82 points of damage with a critical hit. And let's see. Pick her up. And then, is there anyone else he could grab with his other hand? Yeah, he's haste. He'll move and stand on you, Cyrus, and he's gonna reach down and try to grab Reset. As he reaches for Reset, Thylea, her red eye swivels to Reset and says, "No, no, 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 not her, not her." And you see a sick and twisted, well, scythe, thank you. You see a sick and twisted smile go across Kronos' horrific, blood-stained maw as he reaches out for you, Reset. 35 for 34.
Okay.
All right, and then with his let's see, attack, and he will cast a spell, and the dude has not gotten off his goddamn
If he's casting,
yeah. Oh yeah,
Hold
you're
me, I'm
yeah, exactly. Okay, go for it. Oh my God, Mage Slayer against the final boss. Oh, thank God.
I think it's just a regular attack, right? Yeah.
Yep. And you're not restrained by his hands, only his mouth causes restraint.
No.
21. Technically, you would have the flank from all of this on the floor here. So that would be a 23. That's gonna hit.
Okay. And
So what does he got to do?
since I have advantage, I'll just add this as well.
Okay. Okay.
So it's 35 damage. I think he just makes a concentration check
Okay.
to see if he can cast it.
Oof. All right. Him have big save. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So as you go to attack him and he goes to cast a spell, he follows through on it.
And I will counterspell him.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. Third level, so I am using a fanspiration for my caster check.
All right.
God damn it.
Mm.
All I can do.
Okay.
Is this wall still here? This wall is faded by existence.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I can't do anything. All right. All good.
All right. So everything just freezes, and it doesn't seem like any time has passed at all. But when time does start back up, he is outside. And he's looking menacingly down at Thylea, and all of a sudden, from above all of you, the crumbled, burning remains of the roof fall on top of you. So here is this ability called Abuse of Time Stop.
Wait a minute.
All right.
I have a crazy idea.
Okay.
That doesn't do anything. I'll keep going. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So everybody give me dexterity saves. It's going to be 21 fire and 20 bludgeoning, and knocked prone and set ablaze. If you make the save, it is half damage. I guess if Reset makes the save, it's nothing.
Did he take
Am
me
I
out?
okay
or-
where I am?
Reset. Yeah, you would still be with him. Oh yeah, he probably wouldn't want the rocks to fall on him, so never mind, Reset. Alright. Okay, so yeah, it would be Hypatia, Anna, and Cyrus, and I guess these trolls. The trolls will just regenerate, and I guess these ladies. There we go. We'll all have to make dex saves. Okay, looks like everybody fails. So it's 21 fire and 20 bludgeoning, plus prone, plus a blaze.
So if I have hover and I'm knocked prone, that means I don't fall, right?
Correct. You would flounder
Okay.
or whatever in the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
And honestly, just for like flavor, defensively, I guess if there's any time to react to this, I'll.
Oh, like curl up into a feathered ball, like Prometheus style.
No, I would. Yeah, I want to use my wings to
okay.
protect Thylea from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Thylea. Oh shit. Okay, so you like fan your wings around her protectively.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. When she witnesses this and the rocks are falling, and you put your wings around her, still holding your hand, you feel divine power kind of going through you. And as the rocks hit your wings, they just shatter and turn to dust.
Amazing.
And then, as his turn is getting ready to end, she looks at him and says, for the first time, words that seem to come from where her heart might be instead of where her mouth might be. She says, "Enough. I am not afraid of you anymore. Put down my daughter, and put down the children of my dreams." And Kronos, a babe in each hand, and one in the oven, looks down at her and just begins to laugh and laugh and laugh, and she says, "I banish you! I banish you from my dreams, from my memories. We are through! And as she says that, the music stops. And everything just turns black. So, just give me a second.
That's where we're gonna end it all forever.
Oh, right. Sorry. I had music for this part. Let's see. There's so many things to keep track of. This. Here we go. Okay. As you all stand there in the dark, seeming to be standing on a solid plane of shadow, it is sort of wet beneath your feet, and any sort of movement you make causes ripples to sort of go about the surface. You look and you see that Philippocles is sort of hanging, suspended in the air, fighting against some force that seems to be crushing him out of existence. Kentimane, or that is to say, his grandson, Cyrus, is still somehow pinned to this floor, his massive body fighting the force, sending ripples through the thin and shallow, almost oil that is the ground here. And then all at once, it's almost like the sound of a popping balloon. The darkness disappears. The stars drift everywhere. And you recognize this as the Knicks or some representation of it. You find yourselves adrift on stones that seem to be composed of flesh and earth, blood and vegetation. Fight for control and purchase on these tiny bits of stone that are chained together by the spiked and angry chains that you've come to associate with Kentimane. There is the face of a woman carved of stone, but her eyes and nose missing, a hollow well that drops down into the infinite Knicks, and a tree grows from her forehead, but it is not mighty and beautiful like the tree on the Isle of the Golden Heart. It is withered and dying. Take you over to the map. The... Yeah. All right. As you guys are sort of here, adrift in this darkness. Oh, Darian's not there. She was testing the map for me. Gather. You look around, and you see Phil sort of reappear and fall to the blood-soaked stones and skulls of the island that he is on. You see Cyrus still struggling to stand over here on this island to the left. Hypatia, you find yourself a ways from your allies. Anna, Rosette, you stand between Lutheria and Thylea on an effigy of her face, near the base of an ancient and dying tree. As you look around the Knicks, you see one star drifting closer, and as it does, it seems to grow into a great and hideous eye, and from that eye, a monstrous cyclopean face forms, which very quickly extends back and further still, sprouting mandibles and long muscular arms that end in deadly talons. And this centipede-like creature rolls into initiative. And as it does, you hear Kronos' voice say, "You do not fear me? Then you have not seen into the depths of fear. Let me show you what horrors still linger and wait for you." All right, I'll roll you into initiative. And all right. So, Kronos is going to use his initiative ability to shuffle the initiative. He doesn't have any minions to abuse this time, but he will make sure that, yeah, this actually looks like a pretty good initiative as is, damn. He'll move Lutheria down below Anna, though. All right. You hear the bloop bloop bloops of those Paragon actions, and the arrival of layer action. Which he will move up to a sporting 34. All right. Let's see. His eye is going to shimmer, and he is going to use his charged ability, which is called Bound by Regrets. I need each of you to give me a charisma saving throw.
I'm still invisible, by the way, but here's my
oh, okay.
disadvantage.
There we go. Okay.
Oh damn.
Ooh.
I
Okay.
re-rolled mine.
I noticed.
That's fine.
Here's your boon. Okay. Anna, going twice.
I will add a D10 to mine.
Okay.
With my fate ability. So a 30.
Okay. So Anna and Reset, you guys make the save against this ability. Lutheria doesn't know what kind of shenanigans are going on here, so she'll just take 80 points of damage to not take it. Thylea is already experiencing this, I think, so that's fine. All right, the rest of you, Cyrus, Phil, and Hypatia, you are banished back in time to the moment in your life that you regret the most. The worst and most sorrowful thing that has ever happened. And you must relive that event. So, Cyrus, when in time is that event, and what is it?
Seeing Nessa get destroyed.
All right. You find yourself back on the battlefield during the war, the Battle of Mitros, and this time you know she is coming. You know that she is planning to do whatever it takes to save your life. Hypatia, what is that moment in time that pains you the most, that you would never want to repeat? That is
it
where he has
definitely
sent you back.
Chandra's dying.
All right. You also find yourself on the battlefields of the Battle of Mitros, knowing this time what is happening, what is going to happen. Phil, where in time were you sent?
Letting Ventus leave and not doing anything to stop her.
Oh, damn. Wow.
Probably the freshest.
Holy shit. Okay. So you are back in the painting on that bridge? Was that when you would say, or would you
No,
say
it was
that? Would you say,
after-
knowing what you know, it would be that last conversation you had with her?
Yeah, probably the last conversation.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I'll banish you guys real quick. Let's see. All right.
For the record, am I still concentrating on any of my spells? My banish spell or my state of disaster? I think no.
That particular, that's like one level up in the dream. So like that Chandra's is looking around like, where did everyone go? I was finally going to get to take
we've
my
gone
turn.
deeper. I see.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you've gone even deeper
Oh, it's
into
the map name, yeah. Duh.
All right. But you yourself, Hypatia, you are concentrating, but you're also time traveling.
Okay. I'm just saying. Okay. I will.
You actually give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if the other two would be qualified to make this. Okay, so you, based on your experience and your Arcana check, you think that you might, you are banished, but you might actually literally be in this moment. You could change things. But if you did, what would happen to everything else? Alright. With Hypatia no longer in the same time period as you guys, your telepathic links would be broken. Alright. Let me spend this guy's charge. There we go. Nice. Those of you who made the save, you just take 44 points of psychic damage. And now, you guys don't actually travel back in time, but you do relive, all at once, instantaneously, you relive the most painful events of your timeline. So, Reset, what is the most painful and terrible moment in your life that you would never want to live again?
I think the most painful parts, a couple come. I guess they're all coming in at the same time. So she sees like the moment where she, kind of betrayed the party, and the time where she killed Chandras and regretted that. The time where she let Endis die and then kind of never acknowledged it. The time she, I guess, kind of ran away from being like a Dragon Lord after everything, and even turning down Valis' offer from Michos. There's a whole bunch of that.
Wow. All right. That's a very Aresian reaction to this ability, I think. Like, this ability to unearth repressed things, and then you just end up like with a geyser. Which, based on that fucking damage, yeah, 44 out of 50. Anna, what hit you? Like, what is?
There's so much. I'll just run off the few that I think are at the top of my head, but there's definitely a lot. I think the first thing is, she regrets, almost killing herself when the traumatic, in my mind, she's on the cliff where her village used to be, right at the beginning, and it was like it was a Sydon-esque storm, just thundering and rain, and she had a little fire going in a cave nearby, and she looked down to the rocks. She obviously couldn't fly anymore because she was so sad, so there's that. And maybe this time she actually does it in this vision or whatever. And gosh, there was the time when when she first reunited with her sister, and sister was all worshiping Thylea, and she just didn't have the courage to like try and break her away from that before what she knew was going to happen. That did happening. Once being unable to have the confidence or courage to convince her otherwise to see stuff differently. Latona. Being unable to save Hypatia's brother, that stung a lot.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to go. You don't have to go on. Man,
no, just keep going. We'll keep going. We got an hour left.
So as he sees you and Reset remain, but succumb to these regrets and the negative emotions, he bellows forth and says, "Now you understand. She can never escape from me, and now neither can you. I will add you to my collection, and I will feast upon you for eternity as I do to her. You are mine, now and always." And he begins to slither through the air towards you guys. And that is his turn. Play will pass to the layer action. I need the four of you to give me strength saving throws, or find yourselves prone and restrained.
Even those of us who are banished?
No. You guys are doing your own thing.
But I still have freedom of movement going, so I can't be held by it.
Oh, very nice. Okay. So you're not prone, but not restrained, essentially. Yeah. All right.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Lutheria's like, and takes 80 points of damage. She is now bloodied. As the gravity starts to take its toll on her, you see her light blue blood sparkling with the Knicks begin to flow from her nose, her three eyes, her ears. But her jaw is set as she stares down this abomination. And then she says to the two of you, fighting against the gravity to kind of get the words out, "This is not Kronos. Do not let it fool you. This is a nightmare. This is a being drawn to my mother's sorrow, a parasite that has fed on her as she slumbered. Perhaps it has always been there. Perhaps it made it past me.
It wasn't
But
your
it
fault.
must be destroyed.
It's not your fault.
Will you help me?
Well, I understand exactly what it is.
All right. Let's see. Thylea tries to make the save. Gets a 24. Let's see. Did we say this is a magical effect or not? I think it was just a supernatural effect, right?
I mean, it seems pretty magical, but sends you back in time.
Oh, yeah. All right. So she would make it then. Reset. You make it. All right. So everybody here is good. All right. Play will pass to reset.
I'm going to say, you show us all these memories, these regrets that we have, but we are not bound by them like you say we are. We're still here. We're still fighting. Everyone has regrets, but we're gonna move on, and we're gonna take you out. And I know the others, those who were sent away, they're strong enough to get over this as well. Let's see.
Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me also preface this. As he moved closer to you and as his turn ended, the nature of this being became apparent to the four of you. This creature functions as a living embodiment of the 9th level spell Ravenous Void, with the following differences. This is an innate trait of the creature. It is not magical. It is not a spell that can be dispelled or countered. It requires no casting or concentration. It always is. It can choose to have this ability not affect certain creatures or objects. Any space within 100 feet of Kronos, Hunger Without End, is difficult terrain. Non-magical objects in his space or inside his body are destroyed if they aren't being worn or carried. At the start of each of your turns, at the start of each of his turns, unsecured objects within 100 feet are pulled towards his center, ending in an unoccupied space as close to his center as possible. A creature that starts his turn within 100 feet of him must succeed on a strength saving throw, DC 27, or be pulled straight towards his center, ending in an unoccupied space as close as possible. Since he is flying, you would also be hovering in that space. A creature that enters his space, his miniature space, for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, is restrained and takes 5d10 force damage. If this damage would reduce a creature to 0, the creature is annihilated, along with all gear, including magical gear, that it is carrying.
Okay.
So reset. At the start of your turn, give me a strength saving throw.
Yep. 28.
28 is good enough. It's 27, so you can act freely, but everything around him is difficult terrain, as the pull of gravity towards and around him is so heavily distorted.
I ignore difficult terrain.
All right, then go for it.
So I'm gonna move away from the others so he can't.
Okay.
Yeah, try to stop AoEs. I'm gonna try the rope of ensnaring.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
All right, it's got to make a dex save. All right. Now you've noticed that this creature does seem to be much faster than the old and clumsy being that you faced before. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right, so he gets a 31. And so as the rope begins to coil around him, his body begins to rotate segment by segment in different directions, sort of like unspooling the rope as it tries to tie him down.
Okay. And then I will... Let's see here. Yeah, with my bonus action, I'm going to use Inspiring Leader. Actually, yeah.
Okay.
I'll actually stay a little closer to Anna for that. So within 60, you're within one more.
No, I'm within. If you're, I was exactly within when you over there.
I'll turn an aura on for you.
Cool.
What color? What color you want?
We'll go with red.
Red. Okay. All right. All right.
And so everyone has bless, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. As your turn ends, it's going to use a Paragon action. You see the eye glow again, and then another spot begins to glow. That spot is centered on Anna, Thylea, and Lutheria. And what happens here is he uses old wounds. Let's see if it rolls. Hold on. Oh, there they go. Alright, Kronos creates a sphere of distorted time, 20 feet in radius at a point within 150 feet. The many wounds suffered during a creature's life are suddenly unhealed, happening all over again. Creatures other than Kronos inside the area must make a con save, taking 20 d8 necrotic damage and bleed 5 on a failed save, or half that and no bleed on a success. So Anna, need a con save from you.
God, I'm just rolling like shit. I'll add a D10 to it.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Thylea. Good job. Ay.
Alright.
So much damage.
Let's see. Despite what people might think, Lutheria is not immune to necrotic damage and takes half.
Okay, so puts it up to 25. Wait, 6. That's 19, 25.
And Thylea is vulnerable to necrotic damage.
I'll succeed at the cost too.
Okay.
LA gets a boon.
Oh
Yeah, she does get a boon though. Oh, alright. She will give the inspiration to Anna.
Is that all or
Alright.
nothing or half?
No, it's half on a
Okay,
success.
okay, but no bleed. All right, yeah, I will succeed at the cost.
Oh, okay.
I hope it's not take 100% damage.
It hurts bad. You lose 2 hit dice.
Okay, whew.
No. Alright. So we'll stop this and alright, Hypatia. You're back on the battlefield. You know that Chandras is coming to save your life. The only thing you could do in this moment would be to stop him, to die before he could save you. Or maybe there's another way. But what is the solution? What do you do? If you could do it all again.
I am going to message Zamrox and say, please don't let him.
And as you send this message, you hear Zamrox reply back, but you'll die.
Maybe that's for the best.
And as the killing blow comes in, a handsome yet somewhat suspicious blue tiefling, held physically back by his best friend, is not there to stop it. No one will ever know how that timeline played out without you. Whether they won the battle, whether Sydon went on to conquer, destroy all the settlers of Thylea, whether Lutheria, without these champions of fate, took more extreme measures to achieve her goals. But you died in that moment knowing that this time he was okay.
I mean, also, maybe I didn't break the world that time either.
Yeah. So in between Hypatia's turn and Philippocles' turn, Kronos, Hunger Without End, activates another Paragon action. He is going to use... let's see... yeah, he seems to really have it out for Anna, but there's also Reset. Alright, Reset. He is going to try and curse you. Give me a Wisdom saving throw. Ooh, 26 is pretty good. Alright. You felt every part of your body, every cell start to devolve and sort of turn back in time. But refocusing your key, you held on to who you are, where you are, and when you are, and you feel the curse shatter against your defenses. Alright. Back in time. Phil. She's there. She said her piece. And she's getting ready to walk away. The spark of valor, like a rabid dog, pulls against the chains that you bind it with and that it has bound itself to you. You do not need her approval. You do not need her judgment. You need to fulfill your obligation. You need to make your father proud. Make his sacrifice count for something. He was tortured, after all, for years. He died for you. He gave you everything he had. And here is this person that claims to love you, but cannot see the burden that you carry, the obligation that you must fulfill. But now you know more. Now you've grown. Now you see with eyes that can look back What would you have done differently?
As she turns to leave, Phil would grab her hand and try to pull her a bit closer and say, "Without you, all of this means nothing. You need to stay. Tell me what I must do, and I will make you stay."
She looks at you with eyes that seem to be seeing the man that she fell in love with for the first time in years. You see acidic tears kind of sizzle down her cheeks. And she very quietly says, "Can you let it go? You were always strong enough. You were always... You were always Hercules to me. He did it without any of that nonsense, and maybe you can too."
Phil, with the hand that's not holding her hand, plunges it into his chest, rips out the spark, and lets it drift away. It wasn't worth it.
As it starts to float away, and her tears continue to pour down her cheeks, you both look up, and you see the beefiest bronze dragon of all bronze dragons soar towards the spark. And as he does, he looks down at you and he says, "Boy, thanks for holding on to this for me. I don't mind carrying it a little bit longer."
Phil will look up and nod. "Thank you, Dad."
And we might never know. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You can go on.
Okay. And so we'll never know for sure how that particular timeline played out. Whether Phil, without his spark, was enough to survive the trials that lay ahead. Whether Phil, without the spark, was more of the man he was and less of the god he was forced to be. But you do have that one moment where you got to see if things could have been different. Alright, so in between Phil's turn and Anastasia's turn, Kronos begins to gyrate his different insectile segments in clockwise and counterclockwise positions rapidly, faster and faster and faster, until his body is like some kind of giant boring mining drill, and he activates Whirlwind Scythe. He moves 120 feet, and as he does, he makes an attack against each of you. All right. So let's see. Reset. This one is for you. Lutheria. Anna. And Thylea. All right. All of them are insanely high and do a lot of damage. You know, for the people that for the people that have been following the podcast for all this time, yeah, or the podcast, yeah. All right, Anna, to you.
Okay. Let me take that damage first. Jeez. Okay. So mine was the third one, yeah, 46.
Yes, 46.
Okay. Oof, be close there. Okay.
Lutheria says to you, "Courage now, Anna. If you can last a little bit longer, I think I could take care of you."
I nod to her. And I turn to this thing. And she's almost never looked more confident now.
Hmm.
I know exactly what you are. You are nothing without us. You are but a parasite feeding off the weak. Guess what? You could do nothing against the will of the strong. And as she's saying this, her body starts to contort and change and grow. And it's very much like when Kyra gets mad and turns to a dragon. She's going to turn into her draconic form and snarl at this thing. Go. We got to heal this up a bit.
Nice.
Yeah, so just this beautiful red and gold scales, this rainbow plumage across almost her entire body. It all begins to glow with the bless. And yeah, I would like to. I wanna let loose a golden, fiery breath. And I wanna step back a little bit, catch all of my allies here. Could I angle? Because I could start a cone from like any part of my mini, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let me.
And if you're immune to your own breath weapon, you can, in my opinion, you could fire it from any part of your miniature if you wanted to.
Okay. Well, yeah. This isn't the.
Yeah.
First, we're gonna. Yeah. Fuck it. Let's just go for it. Yeah. We'll do our attacking one, and then we can heal Lutheria a bit with that. So yeah, as she finishes her statement and grows in this draconic form, this brilliant spark of light that kind of looks like a star kind of grows in her mouth, and she just unleashes this torrent of sparkling radiant energy right into this thing's face. Set up a quantum H for this, so I hope it works.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, nice. Powering up your laser. You're really powering up your laser.
Oh wow, it didn't do the thing. That's okay.
There
There
it
it goes. Yeah, rainbow.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. JB2 animations. Holy shit.
They're the best.
All right. Hashtag not sponsored. All right, so he's got to make a dex save. All right, here we go. And this is a dragon's breath weapon. As we all know, it's not a magical ability, but he does get a 26 on the save, so he's going to take half damage.
Okay.
But this creature is vulnerable to radiant.
Okay.
So he takes normal damage from the radiant, but he is, as an epitome of gravity, immune to force damage.
Okay.
Speaking of which, before your badass transformation, I would need you to do a strength save versus gravity well, because this may have just been you breathing it point blank into his fucking eyeball.
Even if I get caught by it, I'm not restrained by it because of the freedom of movement.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
So yeah, I'm definitely probably gonna fail it because I don't have.
Okay, yeah. So you would actually be like right up in his fucking grill when you did this.
Okay, but then I'd
Alright.
fly back.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then as I'm doing that and I'm saying that, possibly to transform and to get away from this gravitation
Oh,
effect,
nice,
to
nice,
go back
nice.
to my
All
allies.
right.
And then I'm gonna spend a hit dice and I'm gonna heal Lutheria for the damage I just did to him with the radiant, I think.
Oh, okay.
So this would be if he was vulnerable. But he
So he took 57
okay,
total.
so she can heal 57.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She makes a sort of impressed face. Says, "Oh,
Yeah, and then yeah,
Yeah.
I throw out my wings to cover both her and Thylea. And,
Thylea?
Yeah,
Okay.
sorry. All right.
No
And I'm
worries."
done. Oh no, I got a bonus action. Hold on. Bonus action. I'll throw a star in his face too. So there was a lot. Here we go. Regular.
Oh, they're very nice. All right. Why didn't it give you crit damage? There should be another 48 damage on there.
There we go.
See.
That is weird.
Okay. Right. And then he's vulnerable to it, so.
Damn, I should heal her with that damage. Whoops. All right, it's all good.
Okay.
All right, and I'm done.
All right. As play is about to pass from Anna to Lutheria, he will use his last Paragon action. And he is going to use... Oh, shit! Wait! Wait! That was a critical hit! Hold on. Anna. Dun, dun, dun.
Uh-oh. Wait, can I reroll my... No, I'll go keep going. Oh, yikes.
Alright. Describe to us the most evil Anastasia.
Oh, shit. Okay. I actually thought about this a while back. I think the most evil Anastasia is probably a Hexblade. So I think she probably has like this burning, like two-handed greatsword, like very like Azariel vibes, like a burning crown, and just like black and red feathers and badass armor, and yeah, kind of almost like a fury in a way. Yeah, very much like a fury. And yeah, I think, and she has like a crazy grin.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yikes. Whoops.
All right, so I will spawn in an evil Anastasia real quick.
No.
All right. Okay, so darkest anesthesia.
And of course, all her radiant stuff is now necrotic, and it looks good, but it isn't.
Got it.
Like Blackfire
Alright.
or something. I don't know.
So let's see. She will appear up in this tree. That seems good.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so we'll do like 50 feet up. There we go. And we gotta take off all this stuff real quick. So delete. You got like raid boss levels of boofs on here. There we go. Almost there. A little bit more. Alright, and then she will roll into initiative. Let's see. Alright. Oh, damn. So she would have appeared, then rolled into initiative right after your turn, so play wouldn't have passed to Lutheria. It would have passed to... Oh, wow. Okay. So, as play is passing to Darkest Timeline Anastasia, dude's going to use his last Paragon action, and he is going to... let's see... Yeah. He will try one more time to curse Reset. So Reset, give me a wisdom saving throw. Oh, damn. All right, you crushed it. Yet again, you feel the curse shatter against the key, your life force, the magical power that you have gained through study and practice, and just a general badass lifestyle. All right, Darkest Timeline Anastasia is up. Let's see. Checking out these spells and all this. I mean, obviously the pro move would do to also shape change.
Into
I mean,
evil
right,
darkest
yeah.
dragon Anastasia.
Yeah, that seems pretty good. This seems pretty good. All right, let me see if I got. I know. We'll just have you turn into the Nether Dragon.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
There we go. All right.
Very good job with the map.
There we go. All right. So she turns into the Nether Dragon.
Dragon fight.
All right. That one doesn't need to roll into initiative. Unfortunately, that is all she could do. Right? Because shape changes your whole action. They don't let you also suddenly do all the cool shit that your form could do. All right. Sounds good. And then play passes to Lutheria, and Lutheria says, "Oh, that's my dragon. Oh, you turned into my dragon in a different. Okay. I'm kind of curious what was going on between you and I in that timeline. And
I look at her.
It seems like now that Lutheria knows that this is just a nightmare, she's like pretty chill. Like she doesn't seem too phased by it. And she says, all right. Let's see. So you've got that, and Mother's got that. How are you doing, Reset? Do you need anything? Is there anything I could do to help you with?
Oh, I'll just stand here and keep making saves.
Oh, all right. I just don't feel like I have anything useful to do now.
And if
then
you can make me stronger, it would help.
Oh, like more strong than you are now? How strong do you want to be?
Oh, I don't mean like physically strong. Like just.
Oh, like give you back all those really cool powers I gave you after we had hot, passionate sex in my secret spa?
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
All right. Well, I was lying. I could just give you the powers. We don't actually have to have hot sex to get them.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
Well,
So she restores. Yeah, she restores all of your spooky monk powers to you. In doing so, she takes 100 damage. And just the blood from her three eyes, her nose, and her mouth is just kind of gushing at this point. And her legs begin to tremble.
I prop her up.
She leans against you somewhat lewdly.
To roll my dragon. But accept.
Let's see. Thylea is up. Thylea is going to. She's a pacifist. Believe it or not, her husband handles all of the the fighting stuff. All right, yeah, she's gonna cast Mass Heal. All right. So we're set. Do you need any HP? What, 36?
36, yeah.
Okay. No one else is here to heal.
Damn it! I should have stayed.
Yeah, right. Let's see. So 36.
Lutheria, right?
Yeah. So Lutheria. Let's see. I need a calculator. Not bad. First time tonight I've needed the calculator. Let's see.
664.
I just want to point out during your calculations, technically Phil is on Thylea.
Oh, yeah, you're like, oh
Hello,
yeah, but
rage.
you're back in time. Oh yeah. She is a god too. Boy, and oh man, this is getting real fucky. All right, Hypatia and Phil, and I guess Cyrus. Do you guys want healing from this spell?
Yeah, I need
I'm good.
223.
All right, you want 20? Do you want 20? How much? 123?
200.
Oh, okay. All right. Hypatia, any healing?
46.
Okay. I guess she heals you right before you died. Maybe she heals you right after you died and you didn't die. Oh man,
Ooh.
that timeline's so fucked. All right. So then Lucy will take the other 395. And as she does so, she walks up and she embraces Lutheria, who her cool, sexy vibe sort of shatters, and she begins to sort of shake violently and just leans into this starry, sort of spectral form of her mother and just begins to openly sort of weep. Kronos, Hunger Without End, seems a bit miffed that no one is paying attention to him. All right.
We're just looking at him.
As play passes to Cyrus. Cyrus, you are sent back in time to the Battle of Mitros. You know that death waits for you, but you know that she won't allow that to happen. Here in this moment, armed with the knowledge of the future, what would you do differently?
First off, he starts off furious, knowing what's about to happen. And then it dawns on him that this is actually an unknown gift, because he never got to say goodbye. So he's going to use this time, because he's made peace with her passing. And so he's going to, and knows that things have to progress to get where they were. And all the craziness it caused the last time they did anything that interfered with the messing of time. So he's going to reach out telepathically to Nessa and tell her, "Thank you. I love you." And allow himself to transform out of this form and shift into what he feels like his true form as the chimeric creature. Because in meta knowledge, the stat line on that thing is much better for charisma saves and everything else for coming
You're
back.
right. Fair. And so history repeats itself. But as she lays there dying, she says, "I know. I know." And as you feel her life sort of leave her body for that second time, you know how this story plays out. You know how this time progresses. And you walk back into that time. And as you do, you bring Hypatia and Phil with you to the time and the place where they belong, where they're needed, where they were never fated to go, but chose to be. Alright. So, you guys are no longer invisible, and you're back, you're no longer banished. And we continue.
I guess because you replace my marker there with
Oh, yeah, because he's going to do a freshy initiative on you anyways, so...
oh, okay.
Yeah. Alright. So, as you guys continue the battle, you see Dragon Anna, and you see Reset, your 3 allies, appear where they left. Each of them seems, I don't know, like, give me an establishing shot, Hypatia.
Hypatia looks weirdly hopeful. Like feeling better than she did when she left.
Phil, what do they see when you reappear?
They see Phil, and he's just got a big grin on his face, knowing that he righted it wrong, and he looks determined.
All right. Cyrus, what do they see when you return?
So instead of the Kentimane-esque creature, they see Cyrus in his chimeric form. Enter full, just seemingly emboldened and kind of enraged, ready to tear this thing a new one.
All right. As the round begins, the creature will roll to see if it gets back its ability to cast people through time. It does not. You hear the bloop 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 bloops of its paragon actions fill up. And then the creature is going to flex its carapace body and its dozens and dozens of limbs, and you feel that force of gravity, the creature's mass pulling everyone and everything closer to it. Its intention to absorb you into itself. Phil, having tasted this firsthand, knows that this is more than being eaten. This is being absorbed and made a part of something vile and terrible. It is going to reach out with its claws and snatch up Reset and Hypatia, or at least try to, with its multi-attack. So this attack is for Reset. This attack is for Hypatia.
I mean, I don't think it can miss me.
Fair. Natty ones always miss. So 5%. All right, and then let's see. It's going to cast a spell as part of its multi-attack.
I will Arcana check that.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yes. It is going to use a 9th level gravity fissure. It manifests a ravine of gravitational energy, sort of like a lightning bolt earthquake, but gravity.
I will
First.
counter. Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Punch it or set, yeah.
Yeah. Mage Slayer twice on the final boss.
Yeah. 24. Because
Can we get a successful Druidcraft on the final boss to set like a world record or something? Is this, all right, a 23 is going to hit.
24, and I'm going
24.
to change the damage to I guess fire because it worked early. It was neutral earlier.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if I can change the necrotic. I added that because Lutheria blessed me again.
That will always be what it is, but and he is resistant to it, but it is still there. All right, and then he takes full damage from fire. All right. And Anna, I know you're like, is it metagaming? You could definitely shout as Anna. I know you guys don't have a network anymore, but you do have voice boxes that you haven't used at many levels. You could just shout out for future attacks if you wanted to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I just don't want to like interrupt other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the Apollo spear flashes with flames and stabs into the beast carapace, and then it is going to.
and
make a
con
Constitution save.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, is there
Ooh, is that a fail? 19?
Well, no, because it's.
Oh, it's not enough
Wait a
damage. Yeah, it's
minute.
not enough damage. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, you gonna go for it? You gonna try to drop it below 10?
Oh no, I'd have to roll exactly a 10 or a 9.
Yeah.
I'll save it.
Okay. All right. So Hypatia, it's still casting the
Okay.
spell.
All right, I'm counterspelling it then. 3rd level. Here's my intelligence check using a fanspiration for
Alright,
advantage.
Alright,
Go
got
for
one fan spell left after that.
Oh my. I
Oof.
Oh,
All right.
I'm not close
don't think
enough.
I've rolled.
I could try and counterspell it. I think.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah. And. Well, my evil self would probably also have counterspell, so.
I mean, maybe she wants
Well-
a reaction for something else.
Maybe.
True. What level would your counterspell be at?
So mine would start at 5th.
Oh, so hers would also start at 5th.
Yeah.
Oh, and it'd just be a chain all the way down.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, knowing all that, you probably would not bother.
I'm not going to.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so let's see. Toiple. This is what I need. Okay. And player, we do this thing. All right. And then I guess from his eyeball, he would go like, hold on. There we go. All right. So he would go like, I guess I'll do the 3 of you, the 2 goddesses and the dragon. So there's just this like blast of like, just sort of a black light that's sort of dragging everything in and close to it.
This is what I imagine. It's like a rail gun that separates
Oh,
matter
yeah.
and then pulls it up and down at the same time, like it's trying to tear everything apart.
Beautiful. I need Constitution save.
All right. As much flavor, I do try and protect the goddesses as they, having their moment.
And I think it's supposed to have a couple more d8s. It didn't upscale it, so let's see. So 7, 8, 9. So it's 3 more d8s. There we go. All right. Here we go. Oh, all right. They make the saves, and then if you make the save, you take half damage. And then each creature within 10 feet of the line, but not in it, would get pulled towards it and also take the damage, which is so rad. It's a cool spell. And then that is that. All right, so the grand total was actually kind of low at only a 49 points of damage. All right. So 49 force damage. Okay. And then that is the creature's turn. Play will pass to the layer action. And as it goes to activate the layer action, Thylea says, "This is not your home anymore. I told you once, you are banished. I tell you twice, you are banished. Do not make me say it a 3rd time." And you see that his layer action is deleted. Reset to you.
I told you earlier, none of us are bound by your actions. Look at them. They're happier than before.
His eyeball swivels about, confused.
You will have no power here. It's time to send you away. Everything's at advantage.
All right, beautiful.
Flurry.
And a flank from Hypatia, a melee expert, as we've seen with the Steelwind Strike.
Truly. Yeah. All of those should hit.
All right, what is the damage type?
Fire.
Fire? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
And you know, just for fun, the last one, instead of the necrotic, I can substitute the necrotic for sleep damage.
Oh, okay.
And I would do
All right.
3 sleep damage to him and say, "You belong in the dreams only. Get out of here. We're gonna wake up now."
Oh shit. Your admonishments more than your attacks seem to harm the creature, and you see for the first time what normally looks like a ravenous joy is suddenly an uncertainty. All right. As play passes to Hypatia, he is going to use a Paragon action to try and stick you in his mouth. So here we go. You being Reset, who hurt his feelings. Alright, so 39 for 49, and he moved you to a mouth area.
I'll use my reaction for the freedom of movement.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. So you're in the mouth, but you are not grappled or restrained.
Yep.
Alright, which would prevent him from swallowing you.
Yep.
Alright. Hypatia, you're up.
Okay. So this ravenous void effect. You said it's only for 100 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So at the start of your turn, though, you would have to give me that strength save.
Okay. Which
I guess
he's
it's
grappling
weird.
me,
Yeah, if he's
so-
grappling you, so you wouldn't really need to, because he's already got you
Yeah.
where he wants you. But that
Yeah.
does mean that if he's got you grappled... Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I forgot to give you some damage, Reset. So from the Ravenous Void, you would have taken 5d10 force from starting in his space. Because your mini was in his mini. So 31 points of force damage. Alright, so Hypatia, to you.
Okay.
Alright.
So I don't have to worry about that this time. I'm gonna dimension door over here. Oh, I need to stop measuring. Not done yet, still moving.
No worries.
Over here.
Okay.
Okay, I think I'm 105 feet away.
Alright. And Homebrew House rule out of prone, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And then I have a bonus action that I don't really think I can do anything with. Anybody have any thoughts?
You lost
'cause
your super scythe before?
Yeah, I
Okay.
assume so.
I mean,
I ass-
Hypatia, it's like it is the dreamscape. I mean, maybe it just rips the whole.
I'm gonna.
It's,
I mean,
it's only
I
one
know
layer
that-
above.
we established that you're still concentrating on it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just say that you, like, manifest it back down here.
It's only one
Okay.
layer. We're one
Okay.
layer deeper, so
Alright
just
then.
cut through the layer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think between
Alright.
all the time travel and the planes walking and all that, I think you'd probably got the gist of it at this point.
Okay. All right.
Alright.
Then. Well, here's some Blade of Disasters.
Okay.
1 and
I mean, it does say it can move through a wall of force. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
pretty impressive.
I think it's just all barriers, right? So
yeah.
the barrier between dream levels, sure. All right. Okay, both of those are solid ass hits. What kind of damage does this thing do? Force. Okay, so
Oh.
this creature, yeah, as you bring this weapon back into being and swing against it, it seems to just be absorbed into this sort of black hole at the center of this being.
Okay.
We got Evil
well,
Anna
it was
over
worth
here,
a
though.
try.
That was just your bonus action, though, right?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I used my action to dimension door, so that's
Oh,
it.
fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Then play would pass to Phil. As it passes to Phil, dude can't dude can't eat resets. Oh, it's so disappointing. He will try anyways, so he's gonna bite you again. So a 33 for 28. He can't seem to get a hold of you. You just slide in between his teeth and like all around the gums.
I'm just gonna ask him like, what's wrong? Do you have a stomach ache?
Oh,
Why aren't you eating me?
Reset
Hold
up,
on.
pulls out some maple syrup, dumps on herself. Is this better?
Phil, to you.
All right. Phil is going to fly up to right here. Gonna the resets the whole mini, right? Of this creature. I know we have.
Given the tremendous size of the creature, I'm gonna say that she is where is on the map because he's so big. Yeah.
Phil, you could save some movement though, because I think you got a strength save to start your turn. You could
Yeah,
jump into the hole.
I mean, you could fail the strength save to get pulled right to the middle of this mini if you wanted to.
Yeah, sure. Can I grab this guy? Or
it would be a straight shot. It would be a straight shot. So you'd be heading like that. Yeah.
We'll see if you can make the strength save and direct your own movement towards it.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that sounds dope. Give me a strength save.
Got cool ass chains here. It's a big tree.
Oh shit.
20. I failed.
20. Oh my gosh. Okay. So you
took my stats away.
All right, you get pulled into the center.
Okay. Perfect. I will pull Reset out of the mouth.
Okay. So for this is an athletics 20. Well, she's not actually in the mouth in a bad way. You get there and she's just sort of chilling in there like it's a fucking hot tub.
What are you doing in there? It's really bad if you go in.
It's all right. It's all right. You can't eat me. You know these buffs from the gods are really good.
Phil looks left. He looks right. He looks at you. Keep doing what you're doing. He flies up to the eyeball, and he starts slashing at it.
Okay.
Here are 2 attacks recklessly.
Let's see, with a flank from Reset, a 20. Oh, and there's a nice critical hit.
It's not a nat 20. That's not a nat 20.
Oh shit! But somebody was crit though, I think.
That's true. Well, yeah, it's if he gets crit, yeah. Oh man, okay. So tell us, Phil, what is the darkest timeline for Livicles like?
Oh man.
I killed this goddamn scythe again. Gonna do a blood cleanup. There we go.
Yeah, so the darkest timeline for Livicles, he's all alone.
Bald?
His head is shaved and he's got no beard. He's missing an eye, but he doesn't have an eye patch. It's just real messed up.
Oh damn.
He sees everybody, and he's reminded of many times when no one came to dinner, and he gets angry and rages.
All right, I will add him.
I'm just saying, you set him on the path.
Let's see.
If evil Phil starts riding around on evil Dragon Anna, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Oh, okay. Well, then lose your shit, because boom, he jumps on the evil Anna's. He appears on evil Anna's back, and Lutheria says to you, "Oh, now I'm starting to wonder what Phil and Anna had going on in that timeline." Huh? It's a shame the Lotus Witch and I had that falling out. I would ask her. Oh well.
Well, so 23 for 19, and then however much that number is.
God, 64 points of damage. You rock this thing's eye, and you see golden blood sort of spray out from the wounds. It lets out a roar of defiance and frustration. All right. Anything else from Philippocles? All right. Darkest timeline.
So
Phil,
I
take
do
his sweet time.
I do still have my bonus action since Priscilla wasn't doing anything. So I'm just gonna bonus action grab onto his carapace.
Okay.
So if he wants to try and eat me, he's gotta pull me off of it.
Very nice. Okay. Let's see. As play passes from Phil to Anna, this creature is going to use a Paragon action for Whirlwind Scythe, and it will fly around like crazy, and make an attack against each of you. So Cyrus, this is for you. Phil, this is for you. Reset, this is for you. Anna, this is for you. Hypatia. You were kind of far away. Alright, Lutheria, this is for you. And then Thylea for you. And for anyone curious, they were all 30 or higher, and they all did a lot of damage. It's the idea of this massive space centipede, like, counter-rotating all of its segments, just buzzsaw drilling through space. Oh, man. The 80s kid dream. Anastasia, to you.
Okay. Alright, so I was absolutely reminded when you did the Darkest Anastasia's turn that to change into a dragon would have been my full action. So
This Baker my favorite. Go, just keep going.
well, I'd say could I just take it no action this turn so we don't
Oh,
like
like
I did it just now.
You went ham, and now you're like a Pokemon that use Hyper Beam.
Yeah,
so
I
you
gotta
like
wait a turn.
Okay, you
Okay.
turn. Okay, all right,
Okay,
fair
cool.
enough.
Just to preserve
All right.
the sanctity of the game.
Sure. We don't want the
Sorry.
Pathfinder finding out. Yeah, I got
sorry.
you. All right.
But I still have a bonus action, so
Mhm.
and then we'll see if my breath weapon recharges. Now, when a dragon has two different breath weapons, do you have to recharge first before you can use like a different one, or can I use one of each just for next turn?
Raw, they use the same
Sure.
timer.
Okay.
When I said dragons with multiple breath weapons, I normally do each breath weapon on its own timer because that's cooler. So that's fine with me.
Okay. So we'll keep
All right.
that in mind for next turn. And yeah, I just want to I just want to say to it, if I was you, I would be afraid. You have no power here. You never did. And then yeah, I'm just gonna WWE for my turn, and then bonus action. I guess I'll fly up protectively in front of the two having their moment, just above them a little bit. Oh, I gotta make a strength save. Here's that. I'm a Durgan now, so I have better strength. Is that enough?
Need a 27.
Oh, it's okay. It doesn't hurt me unless I start my turn there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't be restrained, so I'll fly back out where I was.
Okay.
Reserve. And then bonus action. I got the soul bangle. I can do that. Now I have 2 sheets to look at that have everything. So I can do everything in my dragon form like my regular form can do. Bonus action.
Now you know what I deal with.
Yeah, multiple sheets. Let's see, got that. Okay, I'm just gonna, I'll save some time and I'll just hurt him to punctuate my statement with a bonus action, a star. We'll have 4 stars left after that. Let's use 3. Gosh, where is it? There we go. Ooh. Goes a 1. Has 1. Oof.
Oh well.
Okay. So let's see if there's a complication. Critically exposed. Next damage roll made against you, treats any 1s or 2s as 3s. Wow, that'll be spicy.
Okay.
I feel like if we critically fail against him, and another good Anna should come help us.
Oh, do you want a good Anna? Okay, that could be arranged in 3 more turns. Or not 3 more turns, but three more people's activations. Well, I don't know if it's good, but it's dead. I mean, it's a dead Anna.
Oh,
if
cool.
That's...
I did also want to throw out this is like the dream space. As I said, my session's like you have no power here. Could I get bigger and him get smaller?
Oh, that actually sounds pretty dope. Give me a charisma save.
Can I make a charisma check?
Oh yeah, charisma check. My bad. Yeah, charisma check.
All right.
24. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So thinking back to your plane walking and the manifestation of will against the multiverse, against time, against space. Yeah, you feel yourself increase by 1, and he decreases by 1.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
It's almost like your planeswalking prepared you. Never mind. Anyways,
Yeah, I learned a lot of
all
stuff.
right. So, play within pass to Evil Anna. Dun dun dun. All right. So with Evil Anna, let's see. All right. Evil Anna's just gonna open up with breath weapon. I mean, is there any other choice?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. But she's got to really aim this 90-foot cone of necrofire like really good. So let's see.
Me and Rosetta right here.
Oh, you are right there in the boss's face. Wait. Let's see. These 3 ladies are right here. It feels like a good spot. It's got enough movement though. It's got a huge flight speed. All right. I guess with Evil Phil on her back, she will fly to here. Yeah, so she'll fly up and over to there, and then turn around, and then I guess point blank, just like blast into all of you, including this guy, because she's evil. That's what you get for trusting bad guys.
I actually found a cool effect.
Oh, really? All right, yeah, play it. Go for it.
There you go.
Oh shit! It's bringing out dice and everything. Oh shit! All right. So here's the necrofire. Okay. So let's see. I need saving throws from Phil, Reset,
You took the whole
Kronos.
sheet and flipped it? Like you changed all the damage types too? Oh my goodness. Hats off to you, man. That's incredible.
Well, actually, if you notice, there's a little red circle there for necrofire. This dragon is actually from the Raw Adventure. Yeah. That's from the. He's coming to us all the way from the Roll20 module. Let's see. All right. I got Thylea. I got Lucy. I got Kronos. Here we go. Sometimes things just serendipitously work out. All right. Reset. You make the save. Take no damage. Phil, you take the full damage. Thylea makes the save.
Coming.
Oh, you did see it coming. My bad. Oh, so you still failed. And then Thylea makes the save. Lutheria does not make the save. All right. So let me dish out some damage to these NPCs. 40 fire damage, 47 necrotic damage.
Lutheria's probably loving it though. It's like a little shower.
I mean, she's okay. She's okay with the necrotic damage. She's no longer immune because she's not the real god of death anymore. She's just a titan of death. You know, like Thanos. You know what I'm saying? She may or may not have dated, but you know that's a whole nother.
Oh my gosh, the deepest cut.
Yep. All right, and then Thylea, however, is vulnerable to necrotic, so she does take the full, but then she takes half from the fire. All right, and then this dude over here is resistant to necrotic and made the save, so he takes a quarter, and then he takes half the fire. And I hit the fucking scythe again. All right, let's see. Am I still hitting the scythe? Scythe, you're gonna lose hit point privileges if you keep this up, buddy. All right.
He's being the scythe yourself.
Maybe I should give the scythe 10,000 hit points. Then if I do damage to it, no one will notice. There we go. All right, beautiful. All right. Evil Anna is done. Play passes to Cyrus.
Before the past turns, I will use freedom of movement.
Okay.
Activate that because I know it's going to come.
Nice, nice. Like waiting to spend your mana right before your turn starts. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, exactly.
All right.
So let's do our strength save. I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I like this form.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, as I approach the false Kronos, I will say, I can smell your fear. I'm charging. We'll start things off with a devastating charge.
Okay. All right. A 41 is gonna hit. 35. Oh, that's his save. Sorry, a 33. He does make the save, but he does take the damage.
With an extra 13 damage added to it.
All right. Very nice.
The charge. And then we will use our other 3 actions for bite attacks.
Okay.
Here they come. Oh my god. The crits.
Whoa!
The crits.
Ah!
More.
So-
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So I guess evil Cyrus. Cyrus is start
Three evil
raining down.
Cyrus?
Oh,
Shit.
but no. Only one can exist at a time. Only one
Okay,
can
that's
exist at a time.
good. That's good.
Alright.
Oh my god.
All right. So all these attacks are at advantage, or the?
No.
Oh, okay. So the second 2 are both crits. All right. Beautiful. All right. So
Yep,
let's
because
see.
18s are higher crits for me. So
All right. Let's see. Just a fucking 100 damage off of that other one. All right. He is bloodied.
that ignores resistances. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Describe to us Cyrus from the darkest timeline.
Cyrus from the darkest timeline took the alternate path.
Oh,
Instead
so
of being
he's like
a
a
beast,
scion.
he's a psionic warrior.
Oh shit. Okay. I might have something for that. Hold on. Let's see.
Professor X
sweet.
shows up.
He decided to mentally dominate the beast inside rather than become one with it. So essentially a level 20 Psi warrior, which is pretty nasty.
Nice. Okay. What am I looking for here? Okay. Got it. Okay. So, let's see. Just to make things easier. Where did Cyrus's mini go? The actual Cyrus. Oh, man.
You didn't
Let's
bring one
go.
onto the screen.
Oh, okay. Let's see. All right, got it. Duplicate. Okay, let's see. Get rid of this. And this. This. Oh, I was like, you're still Hunter's Mark? It's like, yes, it's forever. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. All right, let's see. So we want handsome pretty boy Cyrus from way back. There we go.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So he appears and he's like psychically floating in the air, and I'll add him to the initiative. All right. Anything else from Cyrus?
No, unfortunately, I can't do anything else right now.
All right. Let's see. Play will pass to Lutheria. Okay. So let's see. She says, oh, don't worry. I know how to deal with that one. And she points to Darkest Philippocles. Let's see. And she says, oh, Phil, it's time for dinner. And Darkest Philippocles must make a wisdom saving throw. And is now under the effects of Dominate Monster. But I don't think he would stick around. I don't think he would allow that. He would use his...
He doesn't have any left.
Oh,
I
yeah.
lost it with divinity.
Oh, alright. So he is now on your guys' side. You have double Philippocles.
Where's Politicles?
I believe you should still have control of Darkest Philippocles. So if you'd like to take a second turn there after Thylea, you certainly can.
Okay.
Nice.
So let's see. Lutheria would then say, that guy, if you could, just punch him in the eye. Oh, and she's also like, yeah, she loses 80 hit points because she's definitely not going to make a saving throw. Give this guy the satisfaction of making a saving throw. Alright. Thylea is up. Thylea will try to make the saving throw. Okay. So Thylea is going to cast Elemental Weapon on all of her allies, and it will be radiant damage, which is not in the rules, but she's sort of God, so she's gonna just say that
So just
that's how
like
it is.
Starlight.
Yeah. So
Yeah, it is
everybody's
thrown
weapons.
energy.
Yeah. Everybody's weapon just turns into Knicks energy, essentially. So here we go. I'll just do this.
All the stars start coalescing on their weapons.
Fangs and teeth. Claws.
Alright, so let me cast it into chat real quick, so you guys can be reminded of what it does. Alright, so she's of course casting it at 9th level. When you use this as a 5th or 6th level, 7th level. Okay, well, these gods they just don't know how to cast lower than 9th level. So everyone's weapon would benefit from a +3 if it didn't already have it. And would do 3d4 extra radiant damage. Alright. And because God, if you are just using a spell focus, your spell attacks can add 3d4. And then if you are in a beast form or a dragon form or something, your natural attacks would have the 3d4 bonus.
Nice.
Alright. And then play passes to Darkest Timeline Philippocles, who finally found someone who would come to dinner.
Yep. So Darkest Phil is on Darkest Anna, and they're kind of like flying around here in the Knicks.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like not over anything. So he's going to grapple Dark Anna's wings, so she can't fly anymore.
You gonna Yankee Con them? Oh my gosh!
Yeah, we're just
all
gonna
right.
fall. We're just gonna fall forever.
All right, give me a
Go to
raging
dinner.
give me a raging athletics check. Oh my gosh! All right, they cannot beat that, and they only got a 19. So yeah, you grapple them, dropping their movement to 0, and the two of them plummet forever into the infinite starry void of the Knicks.
It's but a moment of hesitation in Dragon Anna's eyes, where she tries to say Darkest Timeline Anna, even in this moment, but she doesn't.
Yeah, and as you maybe tentatively raise a claw, she slaps your hand away.
Evil.
She would never take help from you. Alright. You guys okay with playing a little late? And then we could do epilogues and such next week as part of the rap party? Does that work for everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, beautiful. Alright, we go to the next round. Kronos is up. You hear the bloops of his Paragon actions. He is bound and determined to eat somebody today. He is going to go ahead and try to eat Cyrus. There we go. So
Laugh at him.
Oh wait, first he's gonna see if he can send everybody through time. Needs a 6.
Oh,
Okay. All right. So I need everybody to give me charisma saving throws.
Was this magical? Did we deem it?
I would assume being sent through time like this is pretty magical. Yes. So we'll say it's yeah. Now, if you have already failed this before and dealt with it, you can choose to pass and just take the psychic damage.
I will choose.
Okay,
to pass
I will-
and take
yeah,
the
I will
psychic
pass.
damage.
Okay. All right. So all of you make the save then, or choose to make the save, and thus you only take an assload of psychic damage. Well, it might not be an assload. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, geez, only 17 points of psychic damage. And that is his turn. We're set to you.
You've already done all this before. I'm gonna go back into. I'm gonna crawl my way back into his mouth. And,
Okay.
With my radiant weapon, I'm gonna start stabbing into his jaw. Okay.
All right. Ooh, I see you manually added it to your weapon. I appreciate that. All right, that's gonna hit. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. So almost taunting the black hole at the center of this being's mass. You do, since you started returning to space, take the 29 force damage. However, that gets mitigated. But let me start grinding through these attacks real quick. Let's see. So yeah, the first one, 27, is going to hit for some piercing damage. And double the radiant damage. And then another hit. A third hit. And a fourth hit with the shield. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Teeth shatter and break and fly from his mouth. And as the creature bleeds this golden blood, you realize that it is the finest golden sand that just sort of drips and flows from the wounds. All right. Anything else from Reset?
No, I'll just stay within his mouth. And
Okay. Alright, as play goes to pass to Hypatia, he is going to reach out with one of his many hands and try to grab at... God, everybody's so slippery. He remembers that he was able to eat Phil. He'll try for that. He's going to reach out and grip Phil in his beefy hand. 31 for 37. Alright, he grabs you and starts moving you closer to his hungering maw. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I am going.
Crash, but I'm sorry, Hypatia. I am grabbing onto his carapace.
Oh,
so
you're
he
right.
can do this.
He will. Yeah. Give me an athletics check. He will try to pull you off of his face.
23.
23. All right. Here we go.
Okay, I'm in
alright.
his mouth.
All right. So, well, he's not yet. He's got
Okay,
you
I'm
the
in
hand.
his hand.
It goes hand, mouth, tummy.
Okay.
All right. Hypatia, to you.
Okay, I am going to reach out with my spark and do my free once a day cast of scrying.
Oh.
And because this monster is made of fear, is thriving on fear, I am going to scry out to all of the people in Thylea and all of their heroic acts fighting these horrific monsters. And I'm going to force him to watch them.
What a powerful scene. Oh, man. Oh, wow. Okay. So, as you do, I would like each of you to tell Hypatia one super badass thing that NPCs that you know would be doing against kaiju monsters, and I'll share mine at the end. Who would like to go first?
Which kaiju could we just get quick?
Oh yeah, do you we'll head back to look at the apocalypse real quick? We're in our news helicopter.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah, I can go with.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
I'll do the 3: Malzeno, Jasena, and Karpathos.
Okay. Hype.
So what I expect them to be doing is they rallied the people of Aresia, who were just planning to defend their own land, but they've gotten them, and I guess they're gonna go defend Scorpion Island here.
Well, I got good news for you, because remember when you went there and they talked about the special defenses of Aresia, but nobody ever found out what they were? It's that the city of Aresia is a transformer.
Perfect.
So the city of Aresia begins to shift and move and get up from the peninsula and walk across the coastline and the seas, heading towards Scorpion Island. As it does, the heart of devastation meets it in a very Pacific Rim style water battle as they begin to fight, and you see Malzeno with Jasena and Karpathos on his back doing aerial maneuvering to sort of support this city-sized kaiju as it does battle against the heart of devastation. Nice. Okay. Anna?
Yeah, actually, I just thought of one. So as Helios is battling this nether dragon, this dragon of pure Knicks energy and darkness, it seems like because it's just one-on-one, him versus the dragon, they're having the coolest turf war Monster Hunter's ever had. But then the dark dragon gets the upper hand, but then there's a bright blinding light from the sky, from the sun, and it's Solaria coming in to airstrike this dude right through him, just pierce from the second sun that she became her. However, because this thing wants to take out this thing wanted to eat the sun, I seem to remember in the so the sun is fighting back.
Oh, beautiful. All right.
And then they side by side, now they're fighting it together. Helios and Solaria.
Awesome. All right. Cyrus, what does Hypatia see when she shows the people of Thylea fighting back?
This great unclean one over here at the end, or this great mad one at the Indigo Isles.
Oh man, okay.
Is somehow stopped in its tracks. It seems to be struggling with a stomach ache on the inside. You zoom in to find the goblins are so insane that their madness of this creature has no effect on them. And the gerblins are eating and biting and multiplying inside of him,
Oh my gosh.
giving him indigestion like nothing he's ever experienced.
Oh my god. Alright. That was a plot twist I was not expecting. Alright. Fair enough. He excuses himself from the unmaking of reality to go and shit out some goblins. With some privacy. Alright. Phil, what does Hypatia see when she describes people?
Cyrus, we are fully aligned. I was gonna say the same thing.
Oh shit.
Okay. I guess I'll go to yeah, we'll go to Pythor, Hexia, and Callister. The Kraken is making its way onto Hexodia, but you see them throw in a 3-pronged attack as Raspy Rathor and Hexia circle around it, overwhelming its many tentacles, while Callister airdrops onto the head, and with him you see Bullbug coming in.
Shit. Okay. This
And
is like, if I paid to go to this wrestling match, I would be so satisfied with my purchase. So. Alright, keep going, keep going.
Piper's making jokes about just another day fishing. Let's get home to the cheesy potatoes. And the Kraken's a coward and easily wrestled back. As
Wonderful.
we all know.
Alright.
Can I get Bullbug real quick? The token.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta get him in there. Alright.
Beautiful.
And then shing, cuts him in half.
Alright. So, over at Fire Island, as this dude is just guzzling down god lava, Kronos, the God Eater, who could have been defeated early on, but was given a chance to make it to the end game. He really appreciates that from you guys. Really appreciates that. He's just guzzling down god lava, and Halcyon is doing like a sort of Dark Phoenix thing, just kind of flying around him in circles, just like pelting him with like radiant fire and all that. He grabs a hold of her and starts to squeeze, and you see like lava's just kind of like running down her cheeks from her eyes, and kind of dribbling from her mouth, as you can kind of hear bones starting to break, and then you see rising from the sea like fucking Godzilla there to save Tokyo, a guy you never met because you didn't know that there was an island of turtles right off the coast of Fire Island. This guy, protector of his people and somewhat of a pacifist, he lets out two definitive words as he stomps onto the beach and grows bigger and bigger and bigger, and he says, "Hey, and then he proceeds to, I believe, drop a base 42 athletics check and start fucking full Nelsoning Kronos the God Eater, freeing Halcyon, who flies into the God Eater's mouth and then begins to superheat him from the inside.
Oh shit.
All right.
What was the second word? Was it dude?
Dude, it was dude. Yeah,
Okay.
it was hey, dude, and it's just like, you know, had to reverberate through the whole island. Like all the fucking palm trees were like shaking. Pterodactyls were taking flight from the power of that one dude.
Oh shit.
The baby shark war chant.
All the lizard folk are saying dude now.
All right. So we head back to. Ooh, we don't want to go to that map. We head back to this map. There we go.
I mean, I'm just gonna put it out there. Nobody was gonna mention Yala kicking the man dude's balls so hard they
I
got
had three different ones.
Sorry.
We keep going?
Just because you came up with the idea doesn't mean that you should also contribute to the idea. So, Hypatia, what is the final image that is shown in your scrying glass?
It is this giant man monkey.
Each
roaring.
testicle size of a building.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Just popping out of his mouth as Yala kicks them all the way up and out.
One kick.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I-
All right,
I
and that's
didn't
the
mention
pose he
Yala.
makes. That's the pose he makes.
Oh.
Yeah, so he just
Yep.
yeah.
I didn't mention Yala because I didn't think she needed any help. You know,
Oh,
that
nice.
kind of girl.
I had a
Alright.
couple things, but let's keep going.
So each of you get a point of DM inspiration, and we will get back into it. Let's see. All right, seeing this, the creature takes 100 points of psychic damage.
Okay, that will be my turn since he's immune to my lovely little scythe.
Beautiful.
It'll spin around menacingly though.
All right, Cyrus, to you.
It's Dark Cyrus.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. Let's see. I've got this. I got this. Let's see. Which one had this ability? Ah, there we go. Hold on.
Like he's floating in with like a dozen different
Yeah,
psychic
I'm looking for
weapons.
I'm looking for a very specific psychic spell that would be perfect for him to use, but I can't actually remember what it is off the top of my head. So, it's the one that makes your head explode if it drops
Psychic
you to
Scream?
0. Psychic Scream. Thank you. That's what
it was the one I thought about taking for Anna because of the siren stuff, but
Oh yeah, that's some X-Men Banshee shit right there.
yeah.
All right, so let's see.
Your head explodes if you reach 0, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty nasty one. All right, so let's see. You unleash the power of your mind to blast the intellect of up to 10 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Range being 90 feet. So I guess he would psychically hover closer, being designated immune to this gravity well by boy. So let's see. There we go. That should do everybody but Hypatia. Oh, Hypatia, why'd you move so far away from the action?
You didn't want to get
Gosh,
stuck into the 100-foot thing anymore.
You're missing out on all the fun. You're like the kid that goes to the pool party and wears a sweatsuit. I mean, come on. Alright, so everybody but Hypatia needs to give me saving throws here. And let's see. Those saving throw DCs are going to be... It's going to be a 21 against the Psychic Scream.
I'll use my DM inspiration.
All right.
I honestly forgot Cyrus was there because it's a mini. I was looking at the
Sydon.
combat tracker and like, I would have said, go cut him up, Hypatia, with your side.
Yeah, I forgot he was there.
Yeah, I
too.
saw. I was like, oh, he's on our team. Yes. All right.
Haha, they fooled you with the darkest timeline.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is 59 points of psychic damage coming in, and if it drops you to 0, your head explodes. Assuming you have one. It's very nice of them to mention that part.
Assuming it has one.
But the worst part is it does actually stun in addition to the damage, so it's definitely one you don't want to fail. Alright, so let's see.
Unfortunately, I have to.
Oh, damn. Alright, so 59 points of damage and a stunned.
It ignores resistance, right?
Oh shit.
Because it's
Because it's Cyrus, yeah.
Alright. Big calf. Not stunned.
Okay, and then let me roll for Lucy and her mom. Action. Okay, so you discover what you may have suspected. Lutheria is weak to psychic damage.
I shield her as much as I can with my wing, you know, from the psychic blast.
All right, and her reaction to it is very bad. When she takes the psychic damage, her 3 eyes kind of go wild and unfocused, and she starts to sway and sort of mumble and scream, much like the Maenads you've encountered during your Odyssey. She seems a bit more feral and a bit confused, but doesn't seem to be having any mechanical impact yet. Alright. Psychic Cyrus. Duns. As Psychic Cyrus's turn ends, let's see. Yes, Phil in the mouth. Alright, he's gonna try to put Phil back in the mouth. Here we go.
I'm stunned, so he can just. Do
Oh
what he
no!
wants.
Okay. So stun is an auto crit though, so he
Can
just
I-
stuffs it. Well, he
Says
can't
that
swat.
in the mug.
Remember, it's hand, mouth, tummy. Hand, mouth, tummy. But what did you want to do since you're in the mouth? Like hold the jaws open, like Phil was
Yeah,
suggesting?
like keep like
Oh,
line-
okay.
be like a basketball player.
Goalie.
I got you.
Wait,
Yeah.
blitzball.
Oh shit!
Fucking
Everything
Atlas.
you've done has prepared you for this. All right, Reset. If you want to use your reaction, you may attempt an athletics check, but it's a 36 because that's what he rolled to attack Phil with to keep the jaws from closing down on Phil.
Well, I'm in mouth now. I'm not eating.
Yeah, he's just taking a little damage to the mouth. You might want to save your reaction to maybe
Okay.
like keep him from being completely swallowed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because
however, I'll say-
swallow real bad. Swallow real bad. Okay. So play passes to Anna.
Okay.
As play passes to Anna, he's gonna try to swallow Phil.
Oh, damn it.
Now you go, Reset.
Okay.
All right. So you're making an athletics check, and he's gonna try to use. Phil's gonna use that as his armor class instead of his normal armor class. This will represent you trying to keep him from swallowing Phil.
I'm using a DM inspiration.
Oh, okay.
With one more Franspo, just 2. Just throwing it out there.
Third.
Oh, a 30. Okay. All right, he gets a 39. So as you go to like stop him and kind of like hold the jaws open, you could feel them kind of closing down, and you could get eaten instead, or let Phil go. But someone's going into that black hole.
I could try and roll a d10. I'd have to get very lucky,
Ooh.
though.
I mean, it'd be hype as fuck.
I mean, if you want to, yeah.
If I mean... so
Your turn's about to come up, so
yeah. Well, this one doesn't actually use my reaction. Yeah, why not? I got a couple. And I'm actually gonna give it to you, so you might be able to succeed at a cost, maybe.
oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Here we go.
that's a good idea.
D10, 6.
Can I it's 3, right?
It's 3,
Yeah,
but if it's a
But if we
contest,
tie-
there's no change.
Yeah.
Mm,
Is that-
Would you succeed at a Costacles?
Cost.
Even though he's not here, since you just saw his image?
Yeah, we just saw him.
Sure.
Alright, here are your 2. You gain a level of exhaustion, and you take true damage equal to 25% of your maximum hit points.
That's fine. I'm at 1.
Alright.
You're
Oh,
at 1?
shit.
Oh
What the
my
fuck?
god.
Well, it's because I have.
Do you not remember this reset? Do you not remember? I remember
Well,
it.
it's not that yet. I have.
Oh, okay.
I literally have like 3 boons to keep me alive.
Oh,
So
shit.
I'll
Alright.
use the Celine one
That-
first. So
Alright.
I get 100 temp HP.
Nice.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. And a sacrifice cost too. That's so beautiful. And thematic.
Alright, Anna, to you.
Okay. Yeah, seeing him thrash about like a child. I'm gonna proceed to Lutheria to try and calm it down. You're not alone. We're here. Sorry you were for so long. Trust me. I know what it's like to be alone. But now, you're not. You're here with us. We have this. And That's to Thylea, and then I'm going to so many sheets. Okay, so we're gonna do our healing breath because we need healing breath now. It's pretty good. Oh gosh. Here we go. Oh.
90-foot cone, 16d8 healing. Oh shit.
All right, and that's gonna hit Lutheria, Thylea if she took any damage.
Mm.
Yeah, basically all of the allies, and not
Okay.
evil Cyrus. I'm not falling.
All right. I think this is healing damage all creatures in the area. So, are you willing to heal him to heal your allies?
Is there any
Oh.
chance he's undead and he could take radiant damage?
Unfortunately, he is an aberration.
Okay.
Yeah. It's only 75.
Yeah, no, that's fine, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, to give everyone else 75, that ain't too bad.
No, yeah.
All right.
And
right.
Lutheria, Thylea, Reset, Phil, and I think I could reach Cyrus. 90 foot? Yeah, he's just in range. So Cyrus, you can take some too. And then that's my action. I'm gonna spend a hit dice, and this is thematic, so yeah, it's not for you. And then I'm gonna take the healing that someone took, and I'm gonna do 75 damage to him. So I get.
So we didn't get anything. Nice.
Yeah. All right, but he
Now-
feels the healing, and then it turns against him and burns instead.
Oh shit. All right. Very nice.
Can I make another check to get bigger or make him smaller?
Sure. Give me a charisma check.
Hell yeah.
Mm,
All right. Oh, well.
Yeah, 18 is not enough to affect him, but he
Reality, yeah.
he does. Yeah, he is spraying just this golden sand from the essentially the wound that you healed and then unhealed all at once.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, cool.
All right. Let's see. He is out
All right. Sorry,
of Paragon actions too.
this is the strength save, but I'm good this round.
All right, fair enough. Play passes to Cyrus. Cyrus, strength save to start, and also your 5d10 damage from the Ravenous Void. Oh, that's a good save. So 20 points of force damage. What do you do?
Well, I'm stunned, so
Aw, shit. All right, so you feel the gravity sort of pulling you in. And can you do a strength save when you're stunned? Hold on.
well, I got freedom of movement still, so I mean, I can't be
Right. You can't be restrained, but you can still be force moved. Let me check.
Sorry.
It fails strength and dex saving throws, so he would just pull you closer to his maw, essentially. Oh, what's up, Anna?
Could I have thrown? I thought I had stars. I still have stars.
Okay,
Throw-
sure, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So,
Bonus action.
how do I try to get unstunned?
It just lasts this one turn, I believe, off of the psychic spell. Let's see, psychic scream. I keep trying to scroll up and read it, and everything keeps moving. All right. On successful save, the target's established and isn't stunned. The stunned creature. Oh, stunned creature can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of its turn. So yeah, it is actually a lingering effect. God damn. All right, so it's a DC 21 intelligence to get unstunned.
Oh, jeez. I guess use DM inspiration,
Okay.
whatever I can.
Yeah.
We still have a fan inspiration. We got one left.
Oof. Okay. So you remain
I'm at a
stunned.
-1. What the?
All right. Well,
There's
in
no
this
reason I should
form,
be at a -1.
well, this form has a 8 int. But when these are wild shapes, so they should have the same int that you would have as your normal Cyrus form.
All right, let me do it
Yeah.
and save with Cyrus then. Sorry.
Well, I mean, the roll's the roll. I mean, you gotta 8. Like, there's no way you're gonna get to a
It'd be
21.
11.
Yeah.
It'd be 11
Yeah.
instead of a 7. I
Right.
guess.
All right. Hey, listen. It's this guy's fault. All right.
I need a
Play past
complication.
to. Oh, we need a complication.
Yeah,
Shit.
I rolled a 1 on 1. All right.
Okay.
All right, so I stumble on the edge of this, tree. Oh, never mind. I'm done.
Okay. So, let's see. You don't have a hover with this flight speed. So, yeah, if your speed drops to 0, yeah, you would start kind of crashing down from the air, from the backlash of the magic. I'll say reaction. Lutheria will grab a hold of you. She has pretty low strength. So she would probably start to get pulled with you. And then I'll have Thylea, who has a pretty decent strength, with 24, will also use her reaction to grab you and hold both of you onto the island.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So, Lutheria is up, and she is going to. Let's see. Okay. Alright, she needs to get at least one of you freed from this. Okay. So she will cast a 9th level Dispel Magic on... I'll just do odd or even. The odd is Cyrus, even will be Phil. Alright, so Cyrus, you feel the ongoing stun fade as she dispels the magic from you. Alright. Play will pass to Thylea. Thylea is going to... let's see... Oh. Okay. She is going to cast Holy Aura. Divine light washes out from you and coalesces in a soft radiance in a 30-foot radius around you. Creatures of your choice in the radius when you cast a spell shed dim light in a 5-foot radius have advantage on all saving throws, and other creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends. In addition, if a fiend or undead hits an affected creature in the area, the aura flashes a brilliant light, and the attacker must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. So that part's not as cool, but the other part's pretty cool. Wait. Let's see. Yeah. So here's Holy. And put it right there. Okay. That doesn't really help because Aura's like around a creature and she's a big lady. So hold on. We'll just do an actual Aura. So we'll do 30 foot. There we go. Alright, so if you're in that area, within 30 feet of her, you have advantage on all saves, and all attacks against you are at disadvantage. Also, you look like you're going to go Super Saiyan. Alright, Kronos' turn. He's going to try to get back his ability. You hear the bloop bloop bloops. He does not get his ability back. He's got all these motherfuckers in his mouth. Not liking that too much. Let's see. He will use Whirlwind Scythe, which allows him to move without provoking. Gonna make an attack against everybody. He is gonna actually move away from all of you guys. And through all of you guys, and end his turn by Hypatia because he doesn't want to feel left out.
Oh.
All right, so Cyrus, here's the attack for you. And then this is for Reset. This is for Phil. This is for Anna. And this is for Hypatia. And then this will be for... Oh, damn, Hypatia. Shit. That is a nat 20 for 75...
Oh, I think that one was
Slash-
for me.
Oh, it's for you? Okay, so
Pretty
Hypatia...
sure.
Oh, damn, Anna. Okay, 75. Hypatia got a 40 for 37. Much more manageable.
Wait, does that mean we summon a good Anastasia?
Oh, man.
You already have a good Anastasia.
Yeah,
I want another one. I want another one.
Let's see.
Oh.
That brings us to... Alright. So... Lutheria takes 45. She is bloodied again, and then Thylea takes 41. Alright. And that will be the creature's turn. We're set to you. You guys have also noticed that as the creature is losing more and more of its strength, you are once again able to see where its health actually is. The HP meter of your high-level senses is not fluctuating all over the map. And it looks like it's in real bad shape.
You can go 115 here.
Oh, strike save at the beginning of your turn. Strike save at the beginning of your turn.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I just gotta spam this like every time somebody takes a turn, I guess. Alright.
I'm fine.
Alright.
So I'll fly here 115. I'll use my bonus action here. Spend 2 key... Oh, is that an action? Spend 2 key points and cure Phil of stun.
Nice!
And then I'm gonna grab Hypatia with my... can I use my bonus action? Oh no, I can't grab with bonus action. Phil will have to deal with that.
Okay.
Hypatia, you can teleport, you're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll...
I mean, if I live that long, let's put it that way.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
I only
starts
have a
with turns
bonus
there. It's
action.
gonna be yeah.
But it's okay. There's nothing else you can do. I'll
I
figure it out.
I can't grapple with a bonus action.
I don't know what you're doing in the mouth, but you're not actually in it. So, that's good.
Yeah, I mean, Hypatia, you've got freedom of movement if you need it. So,
Yeah.
I'll just punch the... I'll go to his eye and punch him.
Oh, nice. Alright. His
can only
eye,
do
which has
one.
already been punctured several times. If you want to know what it's like to fight a giant eyeball, might I suggest a Suicide Squad movie? It was, there's a lot of giant eyeball action there, if you're ever curious how that would play out. Alright. Shield Strike for 23 is going to hit.
That's it.
Alright, blood spatters, golden sand spraying everywhere. The creature lets out another roar of defiance, but mostly of confusion and frustration. Anything else from Reset?
No, that's my whole turn.
Alright, as your turn ends, this creature is going to... Okay, Kronos gives a spirit just for the time. Then again, creatures other than Kronos. Yeah, so he is going to use old wounds, centered on the 3 of you and his own fucking face. And there we go. Oh shit! 102 necrotic damage. So he's going to use old wounds. The many wounds suffered during a creature's life are suddenly unhealed and happen all over again. Creatures other, and for you guys, that's a lot of wounds. Creatures other than Kronos inside the area must con save, taking 20d8 necrotic damage and bleed 5 on a failed save. The DC is a 27. It is most certainly a magical effect. Phil, all your rules are secret. You must reveal them to us.
There's a inspiration left. There's one more.
I mean, I have advantage anyway, but I can't pass it, so.
Oof. Alright, that brings it to 22. Even that would bring it up to a 25. Alright. Okay. This is not one of his abilities that kills you automatically if you get to 0, which is good. Alright. But play passes to Hypatia. Hypatia has to make a death saving throw.
I will use our last fanspiration on the death
Okay.
saving throw.
Oh wait, shit! Hold on. We got something for this. Hold on. You guys have to know there was things that you could do to help out. Hold on. Alright. Here we go. As a reaction, Lutheria is going to... Ooh, let me check the distance. Hold on. Oh, okay. Lutheria is going to use Not Done With You. So she casts Revivify with a range of 120 feet. Oh, you're not actually dead, though. Oh. If a creature accepts the spell, it gains a point of exhaustion and bypasses any defensive immunities of exhaustion. Exhaustion can only be removed by you, or by a wish spell. Hypatia's got wish spells, it would have been fine. Shit, never mind. I guess,
What?
he's up to 0.
Hypatia,
Okay.
do you have Selene's boon still? Because she gave that back to us when we got back.
She
Or did you already
gave
use
it back, but I think I might have already used it.
That's fair. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So give me
I
the
don't
death.
100% know, but I think I did. I'll just do my death saving throw. It's fine.
Okay.
I am using DM inspiration, so it's advantage.
Okay.
You also have bless on it.
Oh, I do, because you're nearby.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
here's a D4.
Okay. So it is a success. So you have 1 success,
Okay.
and then play would pass to Cyrus. All right. So as play passes to Evil Cyrus, let's see. Evil Cyrus is next to Good Cyrus, and Good Cyrus is now unstunned. What would Evil Cyrus do? Let's see. Yeah, I feel okay. So like since he went down the Scion route, okay. Oh yeah, he'll try to get you to join his side. So he's going to try and dominate you, bringing his powerful stack abilities to bear. All right, so give me a Wisdom saving throw, Cyrus, DC 21, against yourself.
Cyrus, what kind of save? Oh, you already rolled it. Never mind. You got it.
21. All right. So he looks at you and he says, "To think I could have been such a disgusting creature. Bow to me. Serve like all the others."
You just ignore him.
Oh damn! Just leave him on red. Wow.
I'll just leave a primal mental scream in his own head saying, "You have better things to do than be here."
I mean, doesn't he know it? All right. As play passes from Cyrus to Phil, Kronos sees that there's a tasty snack laid on the ground, and he's gonna dive down for it and try to gobble it up. But first, he's got to put it in his hand. He's got to follow the rules. So he's gonna try to scoop up a Hypatia. 37 for 40. It would not be enough massive damage to kill you, so I won't bother throwing the crit damage up. So it would be 80 total if you're curious. And then he begins to move you towards the mouth. All right, Phil, to you. Unconscious dying Hypatia, 2 failed death saves, heading towards Kronos' black hole mouth.
Wait, just one, right?
It was a melee attack within 5 feet, so it's 2 failed death saves.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, Phil, what do you got?
I think I'm grappled also.
Mm-hmm.
So, and is it an action to break out of a grapple?
It is an action to break out of the grapple.
It's near death. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and kill it.
Okay.
So I'm going to use my bonus action to press the red button on the Rod of Lordly Might, bring out the Flame Tongue Greatsword, which
Hype.
is now a +3 thanks to Thylea's blessing.
Mhm.
And I'm going to swing twice recklessly at it. It's kind of like waving me around back and forth, and I'm like waiting for it to like get moved its head past its eye, and then I'm like swinging
right.
at the eye.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
That's a lot of damage.
78? What?
Yeah, that
Bar-
broke. That's
High
not
level
78.
barbarian.
It's
Oh,
not
it's not supposed
78.
to. Oh, okay.
Oh wait, no, it's adding in the Flame Tongue roll, and then I think also the 3d4. Is that what's happening? There's a lot of numbers here.
Yeah, the 3d4 is under the radiant section.
Well, it would triple those dice on top of that.
Oh my
Right.
god. All right.
It's brutal critical.
Brutal critical. Yeah.
Extra dice, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So damage. Radiant damage. All right. It is still going.
Second attack.
Yes. Holy shit. How do you finish it off?
Yeah, it's like trying to put Hypodia in its mouth, and I'm just like rolling past. I'm just taking a huge swing at the eye over Rosette's head, and then it pulls me back far, and I just chuck the flame tongue right into the center of the eye, piercing it, killing it.
It's all right.
And then I try to catch Hypodia.
Yeah. As you pierce its eye, that golden sand starts to slowly kind of pour out, and then like a geyser, it just starts to spray out of the eye. The creature thrashes left and right, dropping Hypodia, loosening its grip on you. You grab for her as the two of you start to plummet towards the floating isle of stone beneath you. Rosette, the creature's body is just undulating and just coming undone. The chitinous plates begin to crack and break, and just sand begins to drip and pour from the cracks of the wounds. And all at once, the creature just sort of shatters, and just thousands of pounds of glittering gold sand just rain down and begin to slowly trickle and pour in small waterfalls down and away into the Knicks.
I'll catch Hypotia.
Are they all falling?
No, there's an island under us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
there's-
just saying, because
yeah, yeah.
I knew Anna would, dive in and catch them before
Yeah.
they fall into the thing, but if they're good, they're good. Whew.
Everyone's trying to catch everybody.
Yeah, yeah.
Anna, to you.
Evil Cyrus.
Evil Cyrus
Okay.
disappear?
Oh yeah, with him destroyed, Evil Cyrus will be returned to his own timeline. There we go.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Not trusting. I will fly over and catch everyone if they, if they're about to
Okay.
fall into the thing. Just to.
I mean,
scoop them all up.
Hypatia's got 2 failed death saves.
Yes,
so.
yes, and heal, and
Oh.
heal, and heal.
Okay.
Yeah. Here we go. Just big dragon claw on her. So like very delicate as possible. Constantly healing energy. At the tip of the claw into her chest, like defibrillator.
And I will gasp and say, ow.
I mean, I could have just
Cannon.
breathed. I could have just breathed it open way more. I don't know why it took your words.
All right. Play would pass to Cyrus.
Alright, and I would swoop over here. And land next to Thylea.
Okay, as you do, you see Lutheria tense up, as if she has been waiting for your betrayal. Because in a way that is all she has ever come to expect. Not necessarily from you, but just from others.
And I'll just smile warmly at her and say, "Hello, grandmother."
And Thylea nods to you and says, I think perhaps I have slept too long. And as she says that, you could feel this dream begin to shake, and the islands begin to crack apart. And you remember what will happen if she wakes.
I'll call out to her and say, you remember what you saw, what I showed you, all those people, how they helped you. You have to protect them.
She says, it was never my job to protect them. It was hers. My second guardian of soul and mind. Ever has she kept me safe as I slumbered. And you see Lutheria look away from her mother and stare out into the Knicks.
Why
And-
bring everyone back over?
And my husband, Kentimane, attended my body to keep it from harm. But I think I understand that in dreaming so long I have made something more. The children of my dreams, the world of my desire. It is real to you. And it seems that she does not understand that the world is actually real.
Where you dreamed was a place where thought becomes reality. And with such a strong mind as yours, your dream is a real place now. And we fear if you wake without passing on the dream to someone else, that it too will destroy it. We have many people we care about there.
She kind of turns her sightless, eyeless, sort of veiled gaze to you and says, I would never pass such a burden to any. Should I just stay asleep?
You may. And rest assured there are more guardians now than ever that will give everything to protect you.
Because that is all right. My daughter, the strongest of the 8, she will be there. Keep me safe. Always and forever. With her, I know now that I have nothing to fear.
I would like to insight Lutheria seeing this, hearing this.
Oh, sure. Give me an insight check.
Okay, at advantage.
If Thylea keeps up this line of conversation, Lutheria may try to kill her.
Yeah. I want to jump in with. Lutheria has done best a job as she could by herself. Over time, the burdens just kept piling and piling on. I would ask you to give her the choice to leave if she wants. Her vigil has been worn down.
She looks to you and then looks past you to Lutheria and says, "Daughter, is this truly what you want?" And Lutheria turns to her and says, "I am tired, Mother. I rebuked and rejected the aid of my siblings. I felt they could not be trusted. I felt they were not capable of keeping you safe. I took from them. I tricked them. I killed them. For you. The things I've done for you to keep you safe. They've nearly destroyed me. If I were to take up those duties again, I could not guarantee your safety. Nor anyone's. Before these 5 came along, I had planned a great and wondrous joke. None would have to carry a burden of emptiness. And you see her sort of like palm the orb of annihilation, the sphere of annihilation in her satchel. All I dreamed of was entropy. For in the blackness of the void, there could be no burdens for any. But these creatures, they exist beyond your control. Beyond mine. Beyond my foolish, beautiful brother. And I saw in them an opportunity for freedom. I would not volunteer them for the task, but I think that they have shown their merit and their worth. If you would allow it, I can pass the powers of my siblings on to them, that they might help you protect and guide the world into a new age. And Thylea looks like she's processing a lot of shit right now, as she kind of gazes, through the veil at her daughter and at all of you. And the silence that kind of hangs between them.
Grandmother, might I propose something else? A different
She
option.
She turns to you.
I think you should be able to explore this land, the lands beyond it. I have lived a full life as a mortal. I've had love, known compassion, and my loved ones have passed. The rest of these are my family, and I know they would protect this land. If you were to grant me your power, and possibly ask grandfather if he would grant me his, then I would take on this dream and protect your legacy and see it grow. I care very much for this land and the people in it. But you don't deserve to be imprisoned anymore. No one does. This would be something I would do on my own free will.
She stares at you, and then looks back at Lutheria, and says, "He's truly locked away, Kronos."
I will scry again and show her Kronos in his prison.
All right. You see a very grumpy Kronos, sitting in his lap, getting scritches behind the ears, is Polypithres, looking very content. And you see a sort of sad acceptance of his fate, as Kronos looks down fondly, the only friend he has in the entire multiverse.
At least he's happy. The dog, not the dude. I don't care about the dude.
And she kind of gasps and says, to travel without running, to explore without fear. I would like that.
You and Kentimane both deserve more.
Then I shall take your offer, grandson. And before I do, I free you from your duties, Lutheria. I never stop to think of the weight of the responsibilities I placed upon you. I was selfish, frightened, but no more. I trust you with this world. Please make it something worth protecting. And you, great champions, as I dreamed, I saw a future where you came for me to end my life. In fear, I sent my furies to destroy you. I'm sorry. I should have had more faith, more courage.
Well, it was a near thing. And Hypatia looks a little embarrassed.
To be fair, I did consider it several times.
It held at fault for that.
She says, "It is the nature of the godly to fear those who came before them, to crave the power that they have, and to prove that they can use it better. And now, perhaps, you shall." And then she kind of glides over to Lutheria and embraces her for the second time. And as she does, she disappears.
Does Etheria lean into the hug? Or
Oh yeah, yeah.
okay. If not,
And
I was
she-
gonna bump her.
She lets out a long sort of shuddering sigh as her mother disappears, and she looks to you, Cyrus, and says, "Well, I built you for a reason, didn't I?"
I don't think even you could have seen this.
She gets sort of a crooked smile and says, "You might be surprised. Why don't we tuck you in, dreamer? And then we must away." She turns to all of you. "This is it. After this, he will only hear your words as prayer, as distant whispers within his dream." So, like, I don't know, get all your love confessions out of the way or whatever.
It walks up to Cyrus.
The three waits with bated breath, waiting for the Philippically Cyrus ship to finally set sail.
I appreciate you doing this. I think you did it in part because you know what I have to go back to. But I'll protect you for as long as I can. And when I'm no more, hopefully my kids will.
I see a long legacy you're leaving behind. Many, many descendants.
Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. And he kind of does the awkward look at Reset, like, "Oh, I guess it's your turn."
As you walk away, Phil, Lutheria says, "When you pass on, that sounds like quitter talk. I don't want to carry these things across the multiverse." And she kind of waves her hand, and you see like a trail of sparks.
He opens her trench coat.
Yeah.
So what you got? What you looking for? I got strict. I got red. What you got?
But perhaps that is a discussion for later.
Yeah.
Time runs out on our new dreamer. Okay, Reset.
Yeah, I'll walk up to him, and I'm gonna say, Cyrus, in my journey, which I know I'm still kind of young, but I've actually been to quite a few places. You know, the time thing doesn't really affect me. I've met a lot of brave warriors, a lot of honorable warriors, a lot of none of them, I think, hold a candle to you. You were one of the bravest, strongest, most honorable of us all. And I think you'll do an amazing job.
Oh,
If you ever want to play 20 squares, let me know. I'll be around.
I'll keep that in mind. And give Reset a big hug.
We're gonna miss you. I'll hug him back.
I will go up to Cyrus. And I will say, look, you know what I've given up for this place. And I give him a significant look and I say, you know what I was willing to do for this place. Just don't fuck it up. And she's gonna give him the most awkward thigh pat, because I think that's probably all she can reach. and then go away.
And as she goes to go away, one of the big snake tendrils will wrap around her and give her a hug. Most uncomfortable hug she's ever had.
I will eat. But I will secretly like it, even though I eat.
Your body is gonna make a world of monsters. It's gonna be cool.
Luthera whispers to you, so many monsters. You'll be hunting them all the time.
I'm just gonna glare at them both.
And that's how the world of Monster Hunter was made.
Origin story.
Wow.
Is that why you made a Raja?
That's the prehistoric ancestor of the Rajang. Yeah.
Anna can't help but, just start stopping, and she's gonna scoop everyone with a big wing and grab everyone into a really big hug. And
like everyone. I mean, she'll stand over here if that's yeah.
I'm gonna pull her in.
No, I got her. I'm really big.
I mean, we learned today her strength sucks. So
Easy. Never be able to thank you enough. I know you'll do a good job. And yeah, it's just horrible dragon tears.
Well, I'll protect her from this side. You protect her from out there.
Of course. I don't even know what to say.
A siren who doesn't know what to say?
Yeah. I had something I forgot. Yeah, just a big hug. I won't forget you.
Better not.
He is God now. Just saying. Capital G God. Well,
It'll always be Thylea.
Maybe no more oaths. That didn't really work out.
Oh yeah. Get rid of that shit.
Screw that.
Yeah,
Look,
I have no love of oaths.
And then yeah,
you've been listening to me talk.
She'll drop everyone. And
Your friend Kyra told me about something called the Pinky Promise. We could maybe downgrade to Pinky Promises.
They're really not that bad. Let's go with Pinky Promises.
All right, I think that's a great idea. But you're the boss now, Cyrus. But consider Pinky Promises.
I'll let everyone's word speak for themselves. Their personal honor will depend on them.
I'm gonna like this world.
Oh, you mess up too much, nobody will believe you. There's no oath to back you up, so your word has to mean something.
She says, well, if we stay here any longer, I will be destroyed, so...
Oh.
Yeah. We must return. And...
I know. Before we go, I'll do another healing breath weapon and try and heal all the vegetation and some of the trees if I can.
Okay.
Make it nicer.
Then I blow Red's mind by flipping the map to the super verdant. No, I don't have a super verdant.
Oh, it's okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
All right. So, as you kind of breathe out this life-giving breath, and Cyrus kind of nestles into the sort of roots of the tree, a blanket of flowers, druid crafted over him.
Druidcraft, we got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys feel yourselves returning to the world. But there, in that horrible temple in the heart of New Olympus, there is no Cyrus. For his physical body was forced to transcend. Much as Mitros did before. And all that remains are monstrous bones, shimmering in the gloom of that dark temple. Lutheria says to all of you, I'm willing to part with power if you're willing to take it. But other than that piece of shit Stratus, I don't feel right shouldering you with the burden of divinity. Only if you want it.
Would this be a good time to break and
Yeah.
come back to that question?
Yeah, absolutely. And that is where we'll end it for the week. Next week, we will sort all this stuff out and then sort of roll into a rap party at the end of epilogues and such. So
And
there we
that's
go.
rap with an R, apparently.
Oh, yes. Rap with an R, yes. That will take you guys back to the wider world. Oof. Man.
All right, wave
Okay.
2. We got-
Yeah. Oh no, apocalypse is over with the destruction of the nightmare capital N. Those creatures would have been, or at least the after images, the thoughts of those creatures, they would have been released back into the multiverse to, trouble some other world.
That's great to hear.
A lot of times,
Job well done.
yeah, it's very well done, guys. Very well done. So, between now and next week, I guess maybe think about how will your story end? Like, what will they pursue? Where will the place be in this new age? All right. So, we won't say goodbye or anything because we still got one more session. So we're just going to jump right into announcements. And those announcements are, we're playing Pathfinder tomorrow night. And some people are playing Cyberpunk Red. And we're going to play Baby Celeste or something on Wednesday. I don't know if we're double dutying on Saturdays and Wednesdays now. So eager to unlock this Ice Palace content. We'll ask Cryptic Muffin, the boss, what we're all doing on Wednesday. Otherwise, I'll be playing some more Dragon's Dogma. Thursday, Curse of Strahd Nightfall continues. Friday, we're gonna have a nice podcast talking about all the great video games that have come out lately and how they might influence or inspire you in the way you run your games. Saturday morning, Red Handed Doom. They got 5 sessions left. Saturday night, not 100% sure. Sunday morning, Curse of Strahd Daybreak. Let me just say 2 words. Coffin shop. Anyways. And then
oh no.
and then Sunday night, Mythic Odyssey. They're a long way from where you are. I will say that. They have taken Odyssey and they're living a real Odyssey. Like, it will be 17 years in real life of Odyssey before we've completed that Odyssey. But man, what an Odyssey it has been for sure. And then Monday we'll be back here to finish everything up and close out our story. So, okay. Anyone have any announcements before we adjourn?
Oh, thank you for running it, but
Yeah,
it's not
of
over yet.
course.
We still got next
Yeah,
week.
it's
so-
not over. Yeah. But great. I mean, not just great. A stellar, like, absolutely incredible role playing tonight, guys. The storytelling, the role playing, the adaptability, the creativity was absolutely incredible. Like, this is why, I mean, so many people, I think, like, have followed you guys through this story because of the quality of roleplay and character and teamwork that you just bring every week. So it's just been amazing. Yeah. All right. So we're a little over time.
Let everyone
So
go.
yeah, let everybody get some sleep, and I'll see you next week. All right.
All
Good
right, thanks
night.
everyone for hanging out
Night.
watching. If you watched for 5 hours, holy crap! We'll see everyone next week for our epilogues and our rap party. Good night. Bye.
Bye.
Alright.